Jeez, hi everybody. That was a bit smoother of an intro. How are you doing today? How you guys feeling today? Hope you're doing better than me. I'm not feeling super great. But that's neither here nor there. We're here with the stream as usual. Quick little aside, we have a JCS video that I want to watch. As Wick apparently doesn't know, they do deconstructions of like criminal interviews, and they upload very rarely. I think the last one was a year ago. Literally a year ago was the last time they uploaded. And it's about 21 million views. And then the one previous, which was also a year ago, is 10 million. So they hit some really high numbers. They have almost 6 million subscribers. I am one of them, and they just uploaded a video like an hour ago, so I want to give it a watch. It's about an hour long, so that gives us time to chill out for a bit. I don't really have a plan for today. Maybe we'll try some Outer Wilds. I wanted to animate, but I don't feel super great. My hand kind of hurts, so I might just take it easy on that for today. I do want to maybe play some more not Terraria, Minecraft. It's been a while since we've been on the server. And as we do that, I can start getting things ready for people to pop in. I want to touch up spawn a little bit. And make sure that the pathway between spawn and the nether and like the main like location is safe. Because next Thursday when I get paid, I want to open the server to everybody, get everybody a chance to get on, start getting gear, start doing stuff, so that we can work our way towards like a big finale where we all fight the dragon, which I think would be really cool. And then the server after that just remains open. Pretty easy. But yeah, today's just like low key and chill. I don't know where the fuck everybody is. No, not Minecraft Bedrock. Fuck Bedrock. Java. It's Java edition only. Bedrock is a scam and a fucking horribly coded, so it's terrible and I will never play it. So you're good on that front. If you have a PC and it can run Java, you're good. Bedrock's a total scam. But besides that, yeah, we're just gonna be big chilling. I was watching a video. Oh, see, Outer Wilds is done downloading. On the historical accuracy of The Founder, the McDonald's movie. Surprisingly, it was pretty accurate, which is pretty cool. It's just here. Oh, I closed the music by accident. Here. I could show you guys. So you do your Minecraft launcher, and then can't believe we live in a world where people don't know how to get fucking Minecraft. You do Minecraft Java edition. That's it. Pretty easy. Is this fucking thing out? Is this useless piece of junk like out? Sorry, I'm like extra mad today. So yeah, there you go. You probably have, again, they're fucking 65 million views, 37 million views, 21 million views, 43 million views, 30 million views. Like you've seen their videos. But we have this one that just came out, and I want to give it a watch. So I think we're going to do that.
Oh, the sacred union that unites two souls into a lifelong journey. On the 2nd of December of 2017.
So we're going to do this, and then we'll play Minecraft, and then we'll go from there.
Through the night to their favorite love songs, which
damn, no wonder it took forever. Look at this animation.
Then continued the celebration in their luxury hotel room that was overlooking the river.
Hey, yo!
Florida bought a house and absolutely loved it. Except the only issue was that it didn't have a nice enough kitchen, so they decided to commit first-degree fraud.
What?
You see, both Amelia and Joshua worked at the bank. Josh was a loan recovery officer, the person from the bank that calls you up to politely threaten you about
Yeah,
your overdue payments.
it.
Amelia was
I
a
mean,
bank teller,
technically, it is
meaning she
almost
took
next
care
year.
of regular
We can go
transactions,
take a look.
such as
Well, again,
deposits
we're
and
gonna play it
payments
later,
on
so we
behalf of
might go
customers.
look for
And
it.
one of these customers was an
I doubt
elderly
we'll
man
find
named
it,
Gerald
but
Stack.
you know.
Gerald had informed Amelia that he had sustained a traumatic brain injury and therefore was easily confused and forgetful. So Amelia initially began helping him out, even with things outside of her job, such as bringing him groceries or managing errands. But then her husband found out and came up with the idea to steal $50,000 from her client's bank account, hoping he wouldn't notice, asserting that the money would go towards buying a new kitchen. Amelia then proceeded
Really?
with the plan by writing herself 2 checks from Gerald's account for $25,000 each. And then, as expected, Gerald didn't notice. So they began enjoying life being 50 grand richer, assuming their plan had actually come to fruition. But exactly 15 weeks later, Amelia's phone rang. On the other end was Gerald's 52-year-old daughter, Cynthia, asking for a transaction history on her father's bank account and why there was $50,000 missing. Amelia's response was that she couldn't give out too much information because Cynthia wasn't the account holder, but she assured her she would look into it thoroughly and get back to her. Cynthia would then leave multiple missed calls on Amelia's phone over the next 3 days. But on day 4, the calls stopped coming in. On July 18, 2018, Cynthia and her 23-year-old son, Sean, were found shot to death in their apartment.
Jesus.
Forensics went through Cynthia's call history and very quickly uncovered the situation with Amelia and the stolen money. They already had enough evidence to charge her with fraud and send her to jail, but they were far more interested in Josh, their prime suspect in the murders. They had
That's
an eyewitness account
extra
from a neighbor
fucked up,
that placed
actually.
someone matching his description at the scene, and they also discovered that he had recently purchased a gun from a pawn shop. But this wasn't enough to charge him with murder, which is why they needed a confession, and the primary objective was to obtain it from Amelia. Their interrogations began 9 days after the murders on July 26th. Josh was arrested at work, while Amelia was arrested at their home. She was brought in first at 11:30 a.m.
Man, they just wanted a nicer kitchen. Well, she's dangerous. They got her cuffs in the back. Because you did illegal shit.
Hey, Amelia, you want to stand up? I'll get those off of you. Yeah. All right, my partner's coming right back. We'll be right with you, okay?
Now you get to sit in there for like 20 minutes, just worrying, getting anxious, isolation, desiring someone else to come in. 20 minutes, yeah. Oh, and they're nice and giving her water.
Obviously, you want to know what's going on, and we want to talk to you about some stuff.
I love their phone cases. I want a phone case like that.
Record everything this way we don't miss anything. All right. All right.
Am I like getting arrested or something for something, or?
I'm going to explain it to you.
Yeah, we'll explain it all to you. Okay.
They collect Amelia's basic information, her home address and phone number.
All right, Amelia. We gotta go.
Oh yeah, no, these bitches be trained like crazy.
Right? I want to talk to you. There's always 2 sides to every story. You understand what I'm saying? And obviously, we have one side of a story right now, and that's why you're sitting here. So we want to get the other side of the story, okay? But for us to talk to you, I want to make sure I go over your rights with you and you understand those rights, okay? And if you have any questions about any of these,
It's so like devious on one hand, but it's so cool to see it like happen, especially to people that you know are like guilty. Like if it's happening to someone that's innocent, that's fucked up. But like knowing that they're doing this to get someone that like actually did something fucked up.
Someone getting in trouble or arrested or something.
Well, we just, like I said, we want to be able to talk to you. And this is the right way to do that. And I'm sure there could be a very reasonable explanation as to why you're here.
Yeah.
All right, but we have to talk to you about that, okay?
Okay.
Like I said, we only have one side of a story. When we have one side, we have to go on that until we have the other side of the story, okay?
Yeah.
But just because these are your rights, I want to make sure you understand them, okay? It's just for
That's
us.
so fucking crazy.
Make sense?
Yeah.
All right. Anything
That he just basically said, "Hey, we're gonna take away your rights, like right now.
So how long have
You're
you
cool with that, right?" And she's like, "Uh huh."
We moved in June, either June or July. We just purchased a home.
Okay.
He asks Amelia what she does for work. She clarifies that she works at Chase as a bank teller.
Okay, so you work for Chase. Okay. How long you work for Chase for?
December will be 3 years, I believe, or 4.
Damn,
4 years,
could not be me.
4 years. Yeah.
Any issues while you're working at Chase?
No, I got a write-up recently.
You did?
Yeah.
What happened?
What, they can just like take your rights away? Well, you basically agree verbally to give them up.
I issued 2 checks for a customer, and
It's like you're waiving your right to remain silent, basically.
but other than that, I've been.
All right. So.
And it's like a bunch. It's like signing a contract. It's a bunch of legal jargon to catch you and basically confuse the fuck out of you.
For this type of situation, yeah.
This is why even if you're innocent, the best thing you can do is just not say anything,
Makes sense, but I'm just confused about this.
Well, let's
because
walk through it.
it's like
Let's
they
walk
can't
through
do
it.
anything to you if you just don't say anything.
All right, and find out if this was just a misunderstanding.
If you say, "I want my lawyer," I don't want to talk, I don't want to do
What
anything.
was the name of the customer?
Even if you spend time in jail, it's better than saying stuff. Again, even if you're innocent, it's better to just do that.
So, I mean, had you been?
They will pressure the fuck out of you and say that you're guilty and basically like
Okay.
run you up the fucking wall.
I moved here.
So what
But again, like long term, it is better to just not say shit.
Called them. I have
At any point.
Global security.
Mhm.
So when they came in, they pulled
'Cause they'll use that shit against you.
They pulled like cameras just to make sure like they pulled signature files.
Amelia tries to use imprecise workplace terminology to confuse the detectives. She basically suggests that a security check has already been carried out by her bank, finding no misconduct or malpractice, which is incorrect. She could no longer deal with Gerald's account, and an internal investigation was still ongoing at the time of her arrest.
Damn.
I mean that happened since March. That was
And when you talk to Gerald, I mean, how did he appear to you? Is he a young guy, old guy?
he's old.
Oh.
I'm happy this hasn't happened with my granddad though. My granddad's been sending me money occasionally. He hasn't in a while. I haven't actually heard from him in a while, so I'm a little worried.
I know like a
But
little,
when I was in college and a little bit after college, he was sending me money occasionally.
but for the most
um,
part, remembers.
And then
I don't think
that side of the family found out, and they got really mad at him and me
Checks.
because it's supposed to be like no contact. Ooh,
25,000 each.
but
What did he have you do? Like, what did he ask for?
Nothing. It's just we put 2 checks and $25,000 each,
Mhm.
and that was it.
yeah.
She doesn't
And like when you're in the interrogation room, you're not innocent until proven guilty. You are guilty. They are trying to weave you into the direction of you admitting that you're guilty, so that they can avoid a trial and bullshit.
Is that right?
Yes, sir.
But if you bring it to trial and you get a good lawyer, you can get scot-free with anything you want. Just don't end up like Amber Heard.
All right.
You get a fucking useless lawyer that does like dog shit.
So, and anybody who talks to him should know that. So if he asked you to do that, there's 2 things. There's 2 problems.
Be like Johnny Depp. Get a really good lawyer team.
Let's agree with each other. There's 2 problems, don't you think?
Okay.
Over the next 8 minutes, Amelia confesses to the theft, but the Orange County Police have redacted the footage, albeit leaving 2 tiny segments.
You see now?
Honestly, the theft is one thing.
Mm-mm. No.
I don't want to say I took advantage of him because he's a really nice guy.
The footage resumes shortly after the confession. What you need to know is the detective has just asked Amelia about her last correspondence with Cynthia, which is only for the purpose of shifting the focus of the interrogation onto
Yeah.
her husband.
The last time.
That's the bit, is that someone's dead. It's one thing if it's like a fraudulent charge.
Friday, I believe,
That's a separate issue.
and I haven't
But
talked
someone's
to him
dead.
since.
So that's like a bigger issue. Obviously, because someone's fucking
You
dead.
ever Talk to Cindy? That you know? No?
Just me.
Okay. And Josh,
Mhm.
did he ever talk to them?
No, he never spoke to him. He doesn't even know.
It's my dad's side of the family.
Okay.
Should be all I need to say. If you know my dad's side of the family.
He doesn't even know where they live. I don't even know where they live.
Dude, he looks so
Josh went
dumb.
over there and you didn't know?
I mean, how would he know where they live though?
That's not the question I was asking. Is it possible that he went over there?
Not that I know. No,
So you can't say for sure he did or didn't.
I can say no.
See,
Okay.
I hate that line of questioning. I hate that.
Do you think it's unusual that Cindy hasn't called you since then? Do you think she just stopped?
Well, she had told me that she was gonna reach back out to me Friday.
Mm-hmm. So today's Thursday.
Mm-hmm.
It's been almost a week.
Mm-hmm.
And she hasn't reached out to you at all.
Mm-mm.
Have you reached out to her?
Mm-mm.
How come?
I was gonna call her, but she had told me that she was gonna call me, and but I told her that I was going on vacation.
The investigator will now bring the discussion to Josh's whereabouts last Wednesday, the day Sean and Cynthia were murdered.
Did you, was there any night, I mean, does he normally go out with friends or anything like that?
Mm-hmm. We go out all the time,
Do
actually.
you guys go out? Did he go out without you at one point in time?
Mm-hmm. He went to Daytona.
What
he
night?
went to Daytona either Wednesday or Thursday.
The victims were murdered on the Wednesday in Orlando. Daytona is an hour's drive away.
Wednesday or Thursday.
He went to Daytona.
Setting up an alibi. Look at you, so smart.
She asserts they got in a fight and he just left and turned his phone off the entire night.
And when was the last time before that you had a fight where you went to Daytona?
Maybe a couple weeks before that.
What's in Daytona that
And then
he goes to?
he just went too. He went this
Cool
weekend
dog.
again.
Wick, buddy.
Where is he going in Daytona?
I have no clue.
Tell me you at least noticed
She
that
asserts
PP's
Josh left
like
midday and returned
on the
at
pillow,
11
right?
next morning, claiming to have been out
you can
for
see him on the pillow.
The second detective will now contribute and engage the suspect from a completely
Killing
different
me.
angle.
You know, before
And
we
yeah,
get to
on
the
the palm of my hat as well.
Your relationship with Matthew was abusive. Would you agree with that?
Yes, sir.
Matthew
Damn.
is Amelia's ex-boyfriend.
How's your relationship?
Oh,
with
okay.
Matthew?
I mean, we fight a lot.
When was the last time?
Sounds like a you problem, woman.
Like nothing crazy. Like 2 weeks ago.
What happened 2 weeks ago?
He went through. I went out with,
I don't know. Personally,
and I guess someone texted me. And
okay, that's fair, Wick. That's fair.
Has his
Um,
behavior changed recently?
I've come to terms with the fact that like if you are constantly getting into like fights or arguments with a partner or otherwise,
Violent
um,
other than
he gets really
and you're always like blindsided by them, and you're just like, I'm so confused about like where this fight is coming from.
He yells
It's
really
probably
loud,
not you.
Punches stuff like the wall.
That might just be a cope for me, but like, it's probably not you.
Are we safe to assume that Julian's the most important person in your life?
Absolutely, 100%.
All right. Are you scared of Josh?
No.
If he did something wrong that put your son and your son's future and your future in jeopardy, would you tell us about it?
Of course.
Okay. But that's all I got, Pete.
I'll ask you a few more things. Like Detective Murray, said, I think you're kind of at this crossroads right now, okay? You've got Josh, who you probably love, and he's your husband, okay? But you also have Julian. And you got to picture that little boy. You got to picture not being able to watch him grow up. Think about that for a second.
They were both in cahoots. We know this.
Very far away from
We
you.
know this from the
The only
title.
way you're going to have contact with him is through letters. You're going to get pictures in jail, in prison, of your little boy growing up. He's going to grow up with...
Now they're just going at her.
Who knows? Maybe Matthew's grandparents, maybe Matthew's parents, maybe somebody else will try and take him away from them. I'm not saying that's what's going to happen. No, we're not saying we're going to take your kids away from you, okay? So you got to start thinking long and hard who you have loyalty to.
Ooh.
If Josh screwed up, he screwed up. That's not on you. But anything you know about that, we need to know about. He messed this up. He did this. He did this.
Yeah, he did. He's the fuck up, not you. Totally, definitely.
This whole thing. I'm talking about everything.
As you may have noticed, the detectives haven't mentioned the murders yet. They've been keeping it as open as possible in the hope she will volunteer the element herself.
We can't do this anymore. Now's the time. Tell us what he did. So you can look at your son and say, I did the right thing in the end. What did he do?
Did she admit it? Did she say that like he went and killed them?
We need to know.
I feel like she does it off the rip.
I don't want to go to jail. I don't
Tell
want
us, listen, you have to trust us.
Right on.
I don't want to get in trouble for
We know
any
you
of
didn't
this.
do this. We know
I
you
don't want to
didn't.
get in trouble for any of this.
What did he do?
Nothing to do with
What did
me.
he do?
I don't know the severity of what he did.
And there we have it. What appeared to be the brink of a very compelling confession wasn't. Amelia remains obtuse while subtly trying
Damn.
to bargain for some type of clemency, and this repeats itself for the next 3.5 minutes until the lead detective decides that he's had enough. He will now reveal the extent of the investigation's evidence and get to the real reason why she's sitting in this interrogation room.
That's gonna be heavy.
They're both dead.
What?
Yeah.
What? Love her response for some
We
reason.
really need to talk. Okay?
She's like,
How did they die?
They were murdered.
murdered.
Listen. If there's anything that you know about this, okay?
Uh-huh.
Now is the time, okay? Because let's listen to me. Listen to me. You're all over their stuff talking to them.
Mm-hmm.
You took money from their father. This was not an amicable, let's talk about this.
No, of course, yeah. I don't, whoa.
Murder.
This is how you get in trouble for murder.
Me?
Yeah, let me explain it to you, okay? Let me explain it to you. This is how you get.
He's got the shrimpiest back. Have you guys noticed? It's bothering me how much like his back is just like boo,
What is that?
to Josh that you're
like a
telling us
bent
that
little
someone
worm.
wasn't, that
Boo.
you're lying to us about where he was, what you know, what you don't know about the gun, about any of it. If we find that out, guess what you become?
I don't know.
You become a principal. Principal to homicide in the first degree.
Damn.
I don't want to go to jail. I didn't do anything, so.
But you did, technically, in a roundabout
We
way.
need to know what Josh did. We need to know, and anything that you know about it, you need to tell us.
What a dumb bitch.
This is the time right now, all right? You gotta understand that, okay? What did he tell you?
Nothing. Well, she's like really struggling.
My biggest thing right now is I need to know that I'm going home.
This is one of the few things police can't actually lie about. They can't make promises with respect to sentencing in exchange for compliance, as this would render an interrogation inadmissible. They can divert and deflect from the element to avoid shutting it down altogether, but they absolutely must not substantiate it as a guarantee.
I need to know that I'm going to see my son. I need to know that I have no part of this whatsoever.
She looked at the camera.
You didn't know he was gonna go over there and do that? Then that's
I
fine.
have no.
Listen, you don't want me to go in there and him tell me, guess what? I went over there. She gave me the address. She told me to go over there and take care of the problem. Do you understand that? What if he says that?
I think he's a piece of shit.
I didn't even know
Right.
these people even said-
So
Oh my
listen.
god.
Listen, I was just going where she told me to go. All right? She told me this is all her idea. And again, this is where I'm saying you gotta wonder if he.
Where do you guys look when you drink? Do you guys look like down the barrel? Do you look like up at the ceiling? Do you like close your eyes?
I don't.
I never know what to
If I
do
get fired,
when I
that's
take a
okay. If I can
drink.
get fired at work, but I don't want to go to jail.
We need to be able to go to them and say she's completely 100% honest and truthful with us. We didn't have to give her a polygraph. We didn't have to do any of that stuff because she told us everything, okay?
And then if I
I'm
do
not-
tell you everything,
I'm not-
how am I promise I'm not going to go to
Well,
jail?
again, we can't make you promises, but what we can say is
The investigator is clutching at straws trying to navigate this element, literally. He will now provide a very generic compromise which Amelia will immediately see through, and in exactly 2 seconds, she will shake her head, as if to say,
no deal.
what we
Damn.
can absolutely say is she was 100% truthful with us. She was remorseful. She didn't leave anything out. She told us. Now, Detective Mareshi and I are not going to sit here right now and say you're being 100% completely honest with us. There's stuff that's eating at you. It's bothering you. Right? It's eating at you. There's things that you know that you want
Tell
to do,
us!
but you're just scared.
Yes, I'm
Okay.
scared.
Okay. Well, you know what? That's something we're going to have to work through, okay? But we can work through that stuff.
Amelia takes the advice and tries to work on her issues.
I want to know
I like that
I'm
there's
not going to
another
jail.
investigator there, but he
I
hasn't
want to
said
know.
anything
I
this
don't
whole
do
time.
anything.
He's
I
just
didn't
like
start
patiently
anything.
waiting.
My intention is not to hurt
Good cop, bad cop.
anybody.
For just a second, because we can't promise you what's going to happen to you. But I can tell you right. Well, the one thing I can guarantee you is, if you withhold this information or if you lie about it, you're not just going to go to jail. You're going to go to prison for a very, very long.
Also, the whole reason why the good cop, bad cop thing is like an actual thing is that it's not supposed to be, oh, one of them is threatening, oh, one of them is super kind. It's supposed to be that there's another person in the room that says the harder truths so that it doesn't harm the rapport between the main investigator and the interrogee, the one being interrogated. So this guy over here can tell her, hey, we can't tell you if you're going home or not. But if this guy said it, she would shut down entirely talking to him and not want to deal with him anymore. But because it's this guy saying it, she can start ignoring him or being uncomfortable with him and still be cool with this guy.
Either or. I don't want to do either
Tell
or.
this man everything you know. Tell
See, even he knows that he's directing her to tell him, not him, him. You're talking to this guy, not this guy.
It starts from there, Amelia.
Okay. When she had called me about the whole situation,
She repeats how her conversation went with Cynthia.
and then she told me on Friday that she was gonna go into the branch. I told her if she wants to come, she can come and see me on Friday. And I haven't heard from her since.
She's still given
Welcome back.
absolutely nothing they can use, so they reinstate the pressure.
You don't want to be wrapped up in this. You don't, you didn't do this, okay? He's bringing this on you. You understand what I'm saying? He's bringing this on you. So I don't think there's a loyalty to him. I don't think you're worried about telling us what he did. I don't think that's that. Am I right in that? I mean, you're not worried about telling us what he did.
I don't care about him.
Right.
At
That's
this point,
okay. That's kind of where I'm at too.
At
I
this
think
point, I care about
you're in a
myself.
self-preservation mode. Okay.
Absolutely,
Right.
I'm not-
So
I don't-
understand something.
I don't want to go to jail.
You're gonna have a journey ahead of you. Okay.
Of course.
And again, it starts here and starts.
I feel like if it's not him, I know I've heard someone that has his voice before.
You made mistakes. Nobody's gonna crucify you for that. Okay. You're young.
He almost sounds like Chris Hansen,
I think you're in a volatile relationship with somebody who.
but I don't think it's Chris Hansen enough. I feel like it's somebody else.
He manipulates you. It sounds like he puts his hands on you. You're in a bad spot. You have your child.
Amelia starts giving away more information, starting from the morning after the victims were killed.
When he got home the next day, he came home like around 9 o'clock. My mom was with me on the side of my house, and we were trying to figure out like where was he, what was he doing. He was nervous when he got home.
Okay.
He was really nervous.
And that's the extent of what she says. She acts like she's beginning to cooperate, then just doesn't, and it's become a pattern at this point.
Are you telling us the truth that when you walked in this room, you had no idea those two people were dead?
No, I had no clue.
Okay.
I just want to know. I want to go home. That's all I want to do is I want to go home.
And so then Wednesday, after he dropped Julian off, did he go to work on Wednesday?
I believe so, yes.
Okay.
He went.
Did you work that day?
I did. I worked all week. I didn't call out until today. Today's my first day. I called out
Okay.
for this month.
Damn.
Well, Josh is here. Okay, and you're at least gonna have to stay here till we're done talking with him.
Of course. Yeah.
Okay. Do you want anything to eat? We got a snack bar down there.
I'm not hungry. My stomach is just.
If you do, just knock on the door. Okay.
Can I use the restroom?
Bathroom.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll get you somebody to use the bathroom. Yeah.
Okay.
They're so nice letting her use the bathroom.
Well, we have some more talking to do. 28 hours. That concludes this interview.
I have a question. Will I be able to go home later today or no?
We're gonna have to see. We're interested in seeing what Josh says.
Do I just sit in here?
Yeah, yeah. Like, so we'll get somebody to take you to the bathroom, and like after that, in the meantime, just knock on the door.
This is obviously not the last you'll see of Amelia, and you're now
No,
about
of
to
course
see
not.
the opening phase of her husband's interrogation, who unbeknownst to her had been waiting in the room directly adjacent for just over 2 hours. The
Oh,
detectives will
God.
enter his room 18 minutes after they left Amelia's.
Oh, thanks. Hey, how you doing? Josh?
Oh, yeah.
Cold?
It is cold in
Well, that water's a little warm, so that might warm you up a little bit.
Hey, see, they brought him a water too.
All right, Josh. Well, we can explain to you what's going on. Obviously, I'm sure you want to know. Got a couple things we need to go over first before we do that. So you have the right to remain silent. Do you understand?
Yes.
Okay. Has anyone threatened you or promised you anything to get you to talk to me?
No.
Okay. Okay. I don't know. Let me ask you this question. I'm going to throw this out to you. Why do you think you're sitting here right now?
I honestly have no idea.
No idea.
No idea.
Okay.
I like how they always like reiterate like, you have no idea? No, I have no idea. You sure you have no idea? No, I have no idea.
About the theft.
Mm.
The context is that he recently opened an account for Amelia's son Julian at Bank of America, which is where they hid the 50 grand.
Oh,
Bank of America.
actually, that's kind of smart.
And my name
In like a roundabout way that I shouldn't admit to. That's kind of fucking smart.
He explains the process of opening an account for a minor at Bank of America. He mentions nothing of the stolen money and continues to act oblivious. The investigator doesn't confront him. He instead sharply switches the discourse to a more threatening element. You'll notice this interrogation moves at a much faster pace than the one you just saw.
Oh, I bet it fucking does.
Do you want to fire him?
I did.
I actually bought one last week, Monday.
The detectives already knew this, so he does the smart thing and volunteers the information, but also feels the need to immediately clarify how there is no possible way for that gun to have been involved in any shady activity since its purchase. So Josh's explanation is that he drove halfway up a bridge while he was in Daytona and threw it off.
Really?
The overpass?
Yeah.
Why?
One piece?
Yeah. All in one piece.
What caliber is that gun?
I think it was a 9mm.
What kind of ammunition did you put in it?
I didn't have any ammunition inside of it.
You didn't have any ammunition inside of it?
No.
What?
Did you
Huh?
have ammunition for it when you bought it?
No.
Okay. Well, I just get a little confused. So, explain to me your reasoning again as to why you threw this gun off this pier.
I had a real,
Or
I guess
overpass.
a relapse of what happened to me.
What Josh meant to say here is that he had a flashback, and what he's talking about is the fact that he accidentally shot himself in the leg with his own gun while getting out of the car to go bowling. And now everyone
What?
calls him Cheddar Bob, the fictional
What?
character in the 8 Mile movie who also accidentally shot himself in the leg with his own gun.
And I was like, some shit happens again by accident.
That's
This is where I get a little concerned.
actually really funny.
Okay, well, my thing is, you guys are kind of hurting for money. Sounds like. I mean, you're working now, but
Yeah,
you're
I'm
hurting
working
for
now,
money.
so things
So
are.
you spent $250 in cash on this gun.
Yeah.
It's a pawn shop.
Mhm.
Pawn shops are pretty good. I mean, usually you can go back and pawn it
Yeah,
back,
but
right?
I was like, at that very moment, I was like, anything could fucking happen, and I'm like,
But it's not loaded.
it wasn't. Yeah.
So right now you got basically a paperweight.
Yeah.
So it's not dangerous to you at that point in time.
Mhm. But for me, mentality-wise, I wasn't thinking like that. I just threw it.
Josh,
Yeah, that's crazy.
Mhm.
we're here for something very, very serious. Okay.
Okay.
Let's walk through this a little bit. Okay.
Mhm.
What are we missing?
Nothing that I know of. I mean, told you guys where I was, what I was doing. I mean, you could check our phone records too. We've been fighting for a long time.
Well,
The reason he gave for being in Daytona was because he was fighting with Amelia, which is what he just referred to. But of much greater interest and perceptibly out of nowhere, the detective will now initiate the confrontation.
explain this to me.
Almost 3 hours, yeah.
How is it that
But they're skipping through the interrogation.
Cynthia's apartment over on Jefferson? Because I have eyewitnesses that put you there.
I was never at her place.
Okay. All right.
Notice how
And
inquire into who
it's only been roughly like
brought up
40 something minutes for this interview. Because they interviewed his wife for 2 hours and then waited an extra 18 minutes before actually talking to him.
This is because he's about to provide Josh with an escape route, a morally acceptable explanation as to why he would be there. He's basically trying to get one foot in the door and attain the first level of admission.
Listen to me. You were there. Well,
I think I understand the debuff.
If there's some innocent reason, I need to know. But I need to know why. So why did you go there? Did you go there to tell them to?
I will admit I am very lucky to not have that DLC.
In the book, on the very first attempt, you're about to see him seize what he believes to be the unique opportunity to save himself.
Oh,
at the
no.
expense of his wife.
No.
No, okay. Can we clear this whole thing out?
What's up?
Oh, jeez.
Okay. So, Amelia was freaking out.
Mm-hmm.
Long story short, I did chuck my gun over the bridge.
Mm-hmm.
Simple as that.
Okay.
The next 2 minutes of footage has also been cut out. What you need to know
Why?
is that Josh has now conceded to knowing about the fraud, and that
Damn.
he did in fact go over to Cynthia's house on the day in question, but only to let her know they would be paying her back, which you might recall was the exact reason afforded to him by the detective. The rest of what he spoke on will now be relayed back to him.
If I'm understanding you right, you're saying Amelia is the one that talked to somebody
Mm-hmm.
to take care of them?
Yeah, and I don't.
Why?
I have no idea.
Well, I mean, how do you know that?
Well, there was a kid that came to our house.
What's his name?
Jay something. I don't know his phone. I've seen him once at my house.
So you, Amelia's so scared about this and worried about this, and you explain to me. So who kept on calling her and wouldn't leave her alone?
I think it was the same Cynthia lady. I didn't ask any questions. She said, "Oh, somebody keeps calling me." She said one of Gerald's families. I said, "Okay, that's fine." Then some kid came to our house like 11 o'clock.
Kid's really descriptive, I know.
She gave him $10,000 to what?
I have no idea. And from my understanding,
Go shoot a bitch!
to kill him or something. I don't know. I have no idea.
When did you find out about this? Before?
Yeah.
Unlucky Josh. Wrong answer. You just told on yourself in your own made-up story, and you're going to jail no matter what. Detectives really
Damn.
won't care about this, because they want to send him to jail forever, not just a few years.
Dude,
I think it was Saturday.
JCS just like fucking 1-2 uppercutted him.
Before you went over there on Tuesday?
Mm-hmm.
That was brutal.
Josh's imagination goes on for another 6 minutes. The detective doesn't even bother following up with questions. He just goes straight back to confrontation.
If it's something that got out of hand versus something that you planned, that's a whole different ballgame. You understand what I'm saying?
Mhm.
If you plan this out, that's a bad thing. But if it got out of hand, if you went back just to try and talk, and it got out of hand, that's a whole different ballgame. You understand what I mean? Okay? That changes everything. But I don't know that until I hear it from you.
Mhm.
Right now, this all I know is what we have.
The detective will now accelerate the pressure over the next 43 seconds. You will notice he is very good at conveying tone. It's not just what he says, but the way he says it. And you're about to see this have an effect on the suspect.
Like I said, this isn't going to go away.
Fuck him up.
And this is going to be something that's going to eat at
Hey,
you.
Brobot.
It's going to eat at you until we get it out. I'll tell you right now.
They said that to the girl, too, is that it's gonna eat at her.
Figure it out.
Mm-hmm.
Now's your time to say, you know what? This got out of hand.
I'll be right back.
I'm sorry.
Bear with me. Like 2 seconds.
You understand what I'm saying? Remorse goes a long, long way. What happened? Let's work through this.
I just don't want to get nobody else in trouble.
Okay.
What Josh means here is that he doesn't want to get anybody else in trouble other than his wife, and he very much associates himself with the category of anybody else. He still really doesn't want to get into trouble. All that's happened here is the detective was applying an effective
Colleen's
variable
doing something?
pressure, and the suspect crumbled
Like something that prevents you guys from fighting today again?
cooked noodle. And he now feels
Why is it when you're free, she's not, but
So he
when
starts
she's
providing
free, you're
details
not?
with a profound demeanor, as if he's unveiling something significant. But you'll notice that nothing changes with regard to his culpability, and his intention of implicating Amelia to save himself has not changed in the slightest.
That's not really the issue here.
I mean, if you
Because
love
I'm
Amelia,
scared.
listen, if you love Amelia, you're going to put her under the bus? You don't want to do that, do you?
I'm just scared for everybody
I know
else.
you're scared. I know you're scared.
So I'm really poor right now.
Okay, tell me.
So I'm eating
I left there.
shredded cheese.
Maybe 10
If you would like to buy me more shredded cheese, you can donate down below
I guess
in the description by going to the Streamlabs
the same guy came up to my car.
thing.
He said, "What are you doing?"
Please.
I said I wanted to talk to her.
I'm so poor.
And he's like, "Oh, Amelia or Jay sent me here." I'm like, "Sent you here?"
I gotta pull out my
And he was like, "He had a gun to me."
my inner boogie 2988
He's like, "I know you."
and
Give me your gun and leave.
DSP.
I left and went to alcohol.
Guys, my own financial decisions have ruined me, and now I'm poor.
He had the gun.
Give me your money so I can survive my lavish lifestyle.
Came back home at like 5:30 in the morning,
I hate that.
and that was it.
Josh. Why didn't you put it in when you took your gun?
I don't know. All I know is Amelia paid them $10,000.
Put a gun to your gun?
I don't know why she paid them.
Josh.
We're watching a new JCS video, robot
That doesn't make any sense.
criminal investigation stuff.
Okay. That, no.
We're about
I mean, how would these people know where
Quarter-
to go
like,
to, and then all
3/4
of
of the way
a sudden,
through.
take your gun? To do what? Frame you? You know, throw
Ah!
the gun over the bridge, and that's what I really think happened to this thing. That you threw the gun over the bridge. We know you went to Daytona because we got the receipt and everything else that you went to Daytona. We know you got gas over there. All right. What makes more sense is, I mean, you threw a gun because you used it.
No.
Yes, Josh. When people come in here and tell us I was driving around for a while and I can't remember where I went or I don't, that I know exactly what's going on there. Okay. And for you not to tell us that you went to that apartment, there's a reason why.
Dude.
All right.
So again,
I don't care what
the
anybody
best way to
says.
prove is to figure out why.
Did he kill someone? He and his wife were in cahoots to kill.
The
So
suspect is sticking
basically, Robot, what happened is that the wife of this guy works at a bank who is connected to some dude that she was actually looking after. So they stole money from him. And then the daughter of the dude that they stole money from was like, hey, why the fuck did you do that? So it stressed them out. So he went over to kill the daughter of the dude. And now the police figured that out. Well, there's also a case open for his wife because she committed fraud. All because they wanted a nicer kitchen.
storyline. So just like with Amelia, the second detective will engage him from a different angle.
And we asked her, who's the most important person in Josh's life? And she said, I would assume it's me. And I said, he's not going to do or say anything that's going to jeopardize your future, right? And she goes, I wouldn't think so. So when I asked Amelia who's the most important person in her life, what do you think she said?
Me.
Yeah.
So basically, we do know that they
Presume this
killed
was intended to evoke a sense of
killed the
empathy
daughter.
from Josh towards his wife,
and the daughter's
with the
son
hope that it would motivate
too.
him to protect her, and as a result, start being honest. But all it seems to do is bolster his confidence in his new fantasy novel.
You're over here saying that she paid somebody to kill these people.
Yeah.
So my thing is that
I'll tell you right now, straight up. I was there. My gun was taken from me by some
True.
black guy that said he knows me.
Some black guy stole your gun.
one of you is a really awful person.
Oh my god.
Someone is letting their spouse go to prison for the rest of their life for something that they did.
That's pretty nutty, yeah.
I didn't. I don't have a bone in me to kill anybody.
So
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out how they took the
Or even to tell the truth, fucking loser.
Okay, I was sitting in my car
Where?
in front of.
Yeah, where, loser? Hold on. I'm gonna grab
This was
my
10
shredded meat.
Before, okay.
and they said they were sitting there around the corner since
Who
God
said
knows
that?
how. The same guy.
How did you know that?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
What do you mean? How do I know?
Well, they said they were sitting around the corner. How did you know that?
He told me, he's like, we were watching you. We see you talking to this lady. What's going on?
Yeah, what is going on?
That Jay, you spoke to Jay, and I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, I came to talk to this lady to try to resolve an issue. And he put a gun to my head, and he said, I know you have a gun on me. I don't know how.
Damn, he's really writing that fucking novel right now, huh?
In the first place. He took my gun, and he said, leave.
What did that guy look like?
Probably 6'5".
That's a rather unambiguous height for a professional hitman. You would think they would sort of need to blend in, but that's probably why his rates were so cheap.
Tall black guy.
Yeah, no, you're not hiring a hitman for 10K.
Like African American?
Yeah.
That's like at most, like 30?
I see somebody who's trying to explain
Maybe?
the appearance of a gun, and see the only reason
If they're just like just starting out.
used in something. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, but
Josh,
I'm telling you.
No, listen. Hold on a second. Why on earth?
I
would
just
guy
made
come up
a
to you,
shitty little
okay?
fucking bread hot
First of all,
dog
It's the same
of cheese
you
and
wanna say
chicken.
that they happen to be there at the same time you were now. Okay? They just happened to be there at the same time you were, and he happened to know that you had a gun, and he
That was
happened to
pretty
put a
good.
gun to your head and take your gun away from you. That's what you want people to believe. Does that? I mean, just.
No, it's really stupid, my guy. Like, actually, yeah.
Why does he need your gun? Why?
I don't know. All I know is
He had a gun.
I went there at between 3:30, 4 o'clock ish. Talk to her.
Mm-hmm.
I come out. I go and sit in my car. I'm vaping. I have my window down.
And a very tall black guy takes his gun at gunpoint, while being courteous enough to provide a thorough explanation of why he's doing so. We've heard it before, as have the investigators. So they close out the initial phase of Josh's interrogation.
What a fucking idiot.
Be back in just a minute then. We're gonna go talk to her some more then.
Time is now approximately
Get
16:30
a
hours.
blanket or something.
Yeah, well,
Yeah,
I think my one partner tried to find you one.
It's cold.
We now have to go back an hour and 40 minutes to begin Amelia's phase 2.
Nah,
where
suffer.
Phase 1 left off.
Okay, so if you remember something, we'll listen.
Damn.
Minutes go by with
Dude, I'd be
Amelia
bored
fidgeting
out of my mind.
asleep and pacing back and forth in the room. She then knocks on the door. The officer who made her arrest will now answer. It's apparent that he's built some level of trust with the suspect.
Yes, ma'am.
Hi. Hi, is the two detectives there?
They're busy right now. I can relay something to them, but it may be a little bit. What do you need?
Oh no, it's fine. I'll let it go.
Okay. You want to talk to them though?
I'm cold and I just want to talk to them.
Okay. I will look for a blanket for you, and then I can't help you to talk until they're done.
Yeah, those
let me go get you, okay?
those interrogation rooms aren't meant to be comfortable.
Hey, you need to talk. You need to get out from underneath this big time. Did they tell you who they work for?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're homicide detectives, so.
I know.
And they want you to be a witness, not a suspect.
Okay.
So the only way it's gonna happen is you gotta talk.
Honestly, the sucky thing though is that she probably did ask him to like go
Okay.
I don't want
like
any part of it.
kill them,
I need to go home.
Okay.
Yes,
Do you know what happened?
I do.
but it's like him who ultimately like went with it.
Well, it's about this whole check situation.
Well, we're not talking about the check situation. Talking about the homicide part. What do you know?
Oh,
My husband called these people. He pretended he was.
you already gave up your rights.
He-
You're already fucked. Everything you're saying right now can be used against you.
All he kept saying to me is, "I'll take care of it. I'll take care of it."
What did you do afterwards?
When he got home, he didn't really
Rude.
say to me.
That's
Okay,
crazy.
That's what he told you what happened.
No, he didn't tell me that he killed anybody.
Where's the gun?
He got rid of it.
Where?
They told me.
The cop looks like fucking Hank Schrader
So he tells you he's getting rid of a gun, but he didn't tell you he murdered someone. Did he
from Breaking Bad.
You can't hold that.
It's really fucking with me.
So you can't do anything. I have no.
If I say all of these things, will I get in trouble?
If you don't say all these things,
You will get in trouble.
you're gonna get in trouble.
He didn't tell me he killed them. He said.
Is what they're saying,
It
but
was-
it's the other way around.
You know what?
He never physically said like what he did or if anything was done.
Did he say he shot him?
I wonder if she did actually ask him to kill them, or if he just took that into his own hands.
Yes.
He said he shot him. Where did he go?
Oh, I don't know.
I'm making sandwiches in real time, by the way.
Okay,
And
and
then
then
he-
after. Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I probably shouldn't be making this much of a sandwich, but I'm like really hungry.
He shot him.
I basically haven't eaten in 2 days, so I'm going
About him trying to hurry.
pretty great.
You're never gonna see the light of day again.
Damn.
When they come back in here, sweetie. Everything.
Wish I had like a sauce or something for this.
I just don't
But the
want-
mayo I got was like really gross and watery,
I didn't
so I'm
know
like,
that. I was gonna-
nah, I'm good.
I didn't know that this was gonna happen.
Oh.
Why would he do something like? It's just like why would you do something so stupid? It's just
Like I've never realized how little I like dry sandwiches until just right now.
Listen, I'm gonna get them. They're talking to someone right now. But I'm gonna have them come here and talk to you, okay?
And then put me in the middle of this. A child.
Don't worry. I'll be back in a minute, okay?
Detectives
Ow!
re-enter Amelia's room an hour later. It's been 12
Ow!
minutes since they finished the first phase of Josh's interrogation.
Damn. 4 hours.
Got your blanket, huh? Okay.
Huh?
Amelia.
Why do you say it like that? Why do you say it like a 90s goon? Got your rank there, huh?
I guess apparently when we first, you said he took care of business when he got home that day. Okay. There's more information, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
She repeats what she told the arresting officer. The second detective will now clarify that Josh's main accusations are false.
So as we sit here right now,
Yes.
Josh telling us that you paid Jay Prasad to kill these people, that's a lie.
That's a lie.
And that's all they need from suspect number 1.
Oof. And by they leave.
This is insane.
I would agree with you.
All right, Amelia. The time is now approximately 17:37 hours. That concludes this interview.
I just don't understand why I'm like.
I think we've tried to explain it to you.
I understand that, but I don't want to go to prison for something I didn't do. For something I didn't have a part of. For something that I didn't.
Amelia, we're gonna have to try and figure that out.
I just wish you would tell the truth.
Oh. You and me both.
The detectives re-enter Josh's room 14 minutes later at 5:52 p.m. The other narrator will now be taking you through the second phase of his interrogation.
Better?
Putting everything else aside, just imagine being Josh right now. One moment you're in dreamland, and the next you're jolted back into interrogation room reality, being asked if the blanket is helping with the cold by the guy who's controlling the thermostat.
Yeah.
So obviously we want to follow up with you because, you know, we went back and talked to Amelia. And, you know, again, we're just trying to understand. She's saying one thing, you're saying another, and we think probably the truth's somewhere in the middle. You understand what we're saying?
Yeah.
I probably asked you this already, Josh, but when did you hear about this murder, about these people being killed?
Maybe
Sorry, I didn't put it back up.
Wednesday. Not even. I didn't even really. Probably Thursday.
Okay, did you see their pictures or figure out who they were?
It's like he's melting into the fucking
What did you think?
wall
I was like,
board here with his fucking sheet.
Okay, did you ask your wife about what happened?
I didn't ask her anything.
Why not? I mean, to me that would seem like a natural thing.
For me, well, I asked her, "Hey, did you talk to Cynthia?" And she didn't answer me.
Did you ever tell your wife that you killed these two people, and if she said anything, you would kill her
No,
and her whole family?
no, never would have said that.
Have you told us the truth today? Yeah. Okay. You initially lied about the gun.
I'll say that on recording. I'm scared as shit. I lied about the gun, but from when I left the house at about 3:30, somewhere around there.
Probably pretty cold.
Cynthia's house, knocked on the door.
Because it's supposed to be like, it's supposed to be uncomfortable.
Both of them, like, they were family to me.
Okay.
But
That's not so uncomfortable that breaks the Geneva Convention, but it's meant to be just uncomfortable enough that they're not happy to be there.
Here.
Right.
There's a dumpster here.
And so then again,
Sitting in my car here vaping.
when these detectives come in and they're like, oh, here's a water, here's a coffee, here's some food, here's a blanket to keep you warm. You know, we're sorry that we're doing this to you. It increases rapport with the interviewer. So it makes them more trustworthy and, like, nicer. And again, that's why they have that second officer that does fuck all, but they're actually an intimidation force. They're there to say the harder things that this person can't say.
This way. Literally, like, I don't know where blindside, because there was a white car parked next to me.
Right. Why did you decide to sit there and vape?
I was just...
Fucking loser.
Of Amelia. And that's when he came up to my car and was like, yo, give me a piece. He saw my gun in the center console. And I froze. I couldn't move. I was like, listen. I was like, don't... He was like, oh, give me a piece.
Would you have expected your wife to say that you did this if you didn't do it? Are things that bad?
I mean... She said,
Pocket made a friend.
Get married. So,
But I mean, would she... I mean,
Holy shit!
Sending you to prison
How?
for the rest of your life.
I mean,
Share with us your ways.
I don't expect that from her at all.
You gotta understand something here, okay?
Okay.
If you care about Julian at all, do you really care about that kid?
Yeah, I do. I love him like
Okay,
he's my own
so let's
son.
talk about the only innocent person in this whole thing amongst you guys.
Correct.
Is Julian.
Cheese.
This little 7-year-old
Cheese bag.
boy
Bag of cheese.
that you take to school every day,
Mhm.
that you love like your own. You're willing to see his mother go to jail for the rest of her life, is what you're telling me.
Apparently.
Because you're basically saying that she paid this guy Jay to go kill her and the grandson. Fine. If that's the way you want to go, then guess what? When she gets in trouble for it, she's going away. Then Julian grows up without a mother, okay? Now, I don't know about that, but to me, if that's not the case, that's a really shitty thing to do.
I understand that.
And you're going to have to, well, okay.
And that's why I'm telling you now, if that's what it has to be, it has to be because for me, all I know is she gave Jay the money.
And you're saying these two people are dead because of it.
And I don't know if that's the reason why. All I know is
How could
Amelia.
you say you don't know that's
I
the
was
reason
sitting.
why?
I remember this day. I was sitting on the toilet. She
I
said,
don't want to hear about
"I'm
you sitting
gonna
on the
talk.
toilet.
I'm gonna talk to Jay."
Right.
He said, "We've been watching you. We know why you're here." And I said,
Okay.
"What the fuck?"
So
And
we let you
I was vaping in his hand, and I was vaping.
Oh.
All I felt was something pressed against my
Good.
hand.
That literally sounds like how elementary school kids like make friends.
Before the detective sharply cuts him off.
That's a different narrator.
Josh, it's just going to keep compounding, Josh. Compounding, and it's not going away. And I told you from the beginning, if this is something that happened that got out of control, then we can understand it, and we can that work. You're
that's your back up against the wall.
If I tell you the truth, will Amelia get in trouble?
Huh?
If I tell you the truth, will Amelia get in trouble?
No, if you tell us the truth, no.
I don't want anything to happen to her or
Okay,
Julian.
we need this.
So just like in phase 1, he's about to alter a minor detail in the narrative that changes absolutely nothing. But you have to appreciate his acting chops. Just get a load of this theatrical exhale in about 3 seconds.
Oh, God.
She needs this. Julian needs this. What happened?
Oh, he looks directly at the camera.
She told me she's gonna call Jake and have him take care of it. I just don't want to get her. I don't want her to get in trouble.
I also like Skittles Probot.
I'll take them. Whatever it is you have to give to her, I'll take it.
Wish I had some.
I'll take it.
Josh.
Jeff, what you just said is really no different from what you've been telling us all day. I mean, that's...
Let's stack this all up, okay? Your gun's gone. We don't know who took it. It just happens to be gone. The brand new gun that you bought. And you sat here for, 15 minutes telling us why you threw it over a bridge.
Josh looks pretty sad that his last piece of admission didn't have any effect.
Yeah,
In about 10
dumbass.
seconds, he's going to try again, but up the intensity.
All right? Every time I keep pointing out something to you that just doesn't make sense, it keeps, you keep flipping it. You keep changing it, okay? That doesn't look good, all right? Who killed these people?
It had to have been Jay's people.
What, is Jay that big of a guy? Does he have that kind of people?
Does he have that kind of people being a
Let's
phrase?
talk about the conversation you have with him about what he was going to do.
It's kind of like he's auditioning for the next Star Wars movie, and he's about to rehearse the most breathtaking fucking paragraph in the history of the franchise.
You can't do that! You can't put Obi-Wan, Luke, and Qui-Gon next to this fucking goober. You can't fucking do that. That's not allowed. From now on, that's not allowed.
The additional piece of detail he provides is that Jay originally asked Amelia for 25 grand, not 10.
So why would you say this before? I didn't want her, so she won't get in trouble if I tell you this. Why did you say that?
Oh.
I don't want her to get in trouble for this.
Well, then tell us the truth. How about that?
That is the truth.
Oh. Everything we've talked about, why now? All of a sudden, the gun going off the bridge, all these different things have not been the truth. Now all of a sudden you are telling us the truth. Why is that?
I just want to make things right.
No, I don't think you do.
I think you want to cover your ass.
Yeah. You have a big decision to make.
Here's how everybody can avoid this situation. You ready for this?
Let her go down.
Don't
You really want to take her down with you?
kill people.
What do you have to gain? What are you going to get?
Imagine.
Taking her down.
Is it that fucking easy?
What is there to gain?
You just don't fucking kill people and then you don't get in this situation? Holy shit!
You have an absolute motive, too, to have these people killed. All those things add up to a circumstantial case for first-degree murder.
Come on.
And your answer to it is, this is her. She's driving this boat.
She is.
Okay.
I hate to say it, but she is.
Again, like we said, one way or another, you got a lot to deal with. Your story just doesn't make any sense. And
Your story's fucking stupid.
For you, again, to take Amelia down, I guess I'm kind of, at this point...
Fucking hell. The chicken wings still hurt.
We've been together for 7 years, and I've done the world and back with this girl regarding her son, herself, with her baby daddy problems, and...
She says you're abusive, mentally and physically. So that's the picture.
Just draw a stick figure.
And that's not me. I mean, that blows my mind.
No.
That blows my mind.
Both of what you have said today.
I gotta shake you kids into learning to just draw a stick figure.
A lot of problems. So we'll just have to see how it pans out.
What time is it now?
It's about 7 o'clock, Josh.
I would never expect her to say that about me. That's crazy.
Surprise ourselves sometimes.
Oh, and Pocket! What's up?
There's something poetic about a husband and wife
Ooh!
hours of freedom sitting just inches apart from each other.
That's
Completely
really
separated
fucked.
by a wall, betrayal, and the desperate
How much you charging? How much they paying?
The police from this point forward and was sentenced to 3 years. The murder charges were dropped and she was only charged for the theft. Josh was taken into custody, where he was charged with 2 counts of first-degree murder and denied bond. He would see his wife again 3 years later at his trial, where she testified against him.
Damn.
3 days for him to be found guilty, and he was sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole.
Yikes. That. Yeesh. What is this? Yeesh, dude. My God. All right. Anyways. All right. Minecraft. No, you know what, Vorkson? I think we all agree to call Pocket Pocky from now on. Oh, that's nice. Do you not have, like, set commission prices? The streamer world. Jesus, it's been a while. What the fuck were we even doing? Apparently painted a target on my tummy. You do? Okay. Well, it's just the way you said it. It sounded like, you know, you come up with agreements ahead of time. Or like beforehand. Which makes sense. Which makes sense. I don't remember exactly what the fuck it was we were even doing. Now in here we have the Church of Sydney. Where'd my boots go? They break? Must have done. I really don't know what to do. You know what? I don't think I'm in the position to play Minecraft right now. You know what I think we are in the position to play, though? This. I think we found... Oop. It's telling me to play with the controller. Got it. Best experience with a gamepad, huh? Chicken meatballs. Sounds good, actually. Alright, we're finally playing Outer Wilds. I've known about this game for fucking ever, and I've never played it. Reduced frights. It's a horror game? No one ever told me it was a horror game. Okay. Who's this guy? Okay, I have to read. There's our pilot. Back from your pre-launch camp out under the stars, I see. So it's launch day, eh? Seems like only yesterday you joined the space program, and suddenly here you are, leaving on your first solo voyage. What do you say? Ready to get this beauty off the ground? It's all fueled up and ready to go. I'm ready if you are. Are you kidding? Of course I'm ready. It's finally time to test the new landing hydraulics with a pilot instead of an auto flight system. Speaking of pilots, make sure you don't crash the ship the first time you put it down, you hear? Anyway, you'll need to get the launch codes from Hornfels at the observatory before you can lift off. Just bring those here once you said your goodbyes or whatever. Okay. At the observatory? I assume it's up there. Okay, I can jump. Oh, hold and release to jump. Hey, it's you! Slate said you're blasting off in your ship today. I'm really excited to see the launch. I'm gonna turn down this music. Aren't you gonna go into space? Aren't you? Better not have changed your mind. Hey, I'm still going. Better be. It's been forever since anyone launched into space. I really, really want to see it. Really bad. And you want to try out my model ship? Slate says it's just like the real thing, only less likely to start a fire. Alright, let's do audio. Turn down like halfway. Fly model ship, huh? Up thrust. Oh. Oh. Oh god, oh shit. Up thrust. Oh. Jesus, this is hard. I see why you play this with controller, though. Oh, jeez. Oh, God, oh, God. Just like the real thing. I am definitely crashing that ship. Well, that was just like the time the external fuel tanks exploded on re-entry. You'll be okay flying the big one, right? Probably. I'll be in it. Might be easier. I know, right? It's probably gonna explode. Hey-o, hatchling. Here, you're leaving us to seek adventure amongst the stars. When you return, let's you, me, and Gossin open up a bottle of the good stuff. This is less delicious sap wine, a more daunting digestive challenge. An iron stomach is the mark of a true Hearthian, my friend. Our hardy hunter-gatherer lifestyle stems from trial and error, by which I mean our ancestors survived eating a lot of bad things. You're actually blasting off in that thing, huh? They don't really explode as often anymore. All I know is between the space program and Micah's model rockets, things seem to burn to the ground around here more than they used to. This projector is linked to our Sky Shutter satellite, which is currently orbiting Timber Hearth. Satellite is equipped with 2 onboard cameras. See if you can take a snapshot of our village. Oh. That's so weird. This pilot seat, used by the pioneering astronaut Feldspar, is all that remains of our inaugural flight into space. Although it's been argued such a distinction requires a breathtakingly liberal definition of flight, that day will nevertheless always be remembered as a landmark achievement in Hearthian history. Very caveman, yes. Blueberry make Tum Tum die. Me shit self. Ooga booga. Play something. Oh, there's Space Cadet. I hear you're leaving the crater today. If you meet any of the other travelers up there, remind them to take proper care of their instruments, won't you? Tell me about the travelers' instruments. Oh, sure. I made all of their instruments. You know, let me see. There's Chert's drums, Rybeck's banjo, and Gabbro's flute. And Feldspar's harmonica, of course. The Feldspar's been missing a long time. Sometimes it feels like just yesterday they were playing their harmonica around the campfire. Anyway, you hear music in space, that'll be one of our space program's other travelers. If you feel like company, you can always pull out your signal scope and track them down. Okay. Observatory's this way. So I was going the right way. I think I'm one of these guys. It seems pretty on the nose that I'm supposed to be one of these dudes. Hello, astronaut. If it isn't my favorite troublemaker. We wanted to play hide and seek, but Moraine won't let us borrow their signal scope because it's really delicate and not supposed to be thrown around like that. Hey, can we use your signal scope? Can we? Can we please? We'll even let you be it. Sure. Woohoo. Okay, here's the rules. Jelena and me will hide with these radios, and you'll use your signal scope to find us. Last one to be found wins. Okay, close your eyes and start counting. Ah, I am, because I closed 2 sets of eyes. That's actually really cool. I have a gun. Oh, he found me, but my hiding spot was super good. This water's really loud. Don't forget you have fun to both of us, okay? There she is. I won. I'm happy. Thanks for playing with us. Fishing rhyme, singing helps me pass the time. We're leaving the crater? Guess we'll all be a little bit busier without you around to lend a hand. That big water planet, Giant's Deep. That's where I'd go. When's that? One time after the rest of the village had left to sleep, it was only the 2 of us sitting around the campfire. Gabbro told me about their first trip to Giant's Deep. They landed their ship easily enough in the waves, but couldn't see too far down. On account of how murky the water was, I guess. Too dark. Gabbro wants to see what lay beneath the surface, so they decided to travel deeper. They traveled down and down, but suddenly Gabbro couldn't go any further. Tell me more. I will. I was just pausing dramatically. As though exercising a will of its own, the water was refusing to let Gabbro go any deeper. It held Gabbro back. Almost as if it was trying to protect them from something. And then, in terrible darkness, Gabbro saw it. The tentacles of some hideous beast. Ah! I mean, that's what Gabbro said anyways. Whatever it was, it freaked Gabbro out pretty good. Everyone wants to hear new stories at the village campfire, you know? Make sure you bring some back with you. Oh, I said cave. I read that as grave and got worried. That waterfall is really fucking loud. Holy shit. Jesus. Wee. Hi, astronaut. You know the patch of ghost matter inside this fence? Gosson said it used to be bigger when they were hatching, because ghost matter evaporates. It just takes a super long time to go away. Hope there's still ghost matter in the village when I'm grown up. Ghost matter is awesome. Ghost matter is super cool. It'll burn the heck out of you. Yeah, I heard touching it hurts so bad it feels like your whole hand's on fire. Try not to walk into any in space, okay? That sounds painful and bad. Not bad and painful. Was it the rocks? Danger. Inside this fence is a pocket of ghost matter, a strange, dangerous substance that's invisible to the naked eye. Good news is you can detect ghost matter with the camera. Moving through ghost matter is uniquely painful and will probably kill you. Don't complain to me if you hurt yourself fooling around. Oh. That's pretty cool. Oh, I could see myself. Oh yeah, I'm definitely an alien. Okay, there's no clamber in this game. How miserable. Ah. Yeah. Can't get up there. This is scout launcher. Donk. That's pretty nutty. North, Young Bark Crater. Northwest, Geyser Mountains. Quad Grove Crater. Nomai Ruins. I have a flashlight. Oh, hello, astronaut. This is good weather for your launch, right? That's lucky. Any good sounds from space today? There are. My signal scope is set to the Outer Wilds Venture frequency, so I'm listening to the Traveler's music. Last night I heard Ryback's banjo coming from Brittle Hollow. Hope that means they're safe. You can hear different planets, too. It depends on what time of day or night it is, since different planets are in the sky at different times. Signal scopes are cool. That's really cool. They said observatory this way, right? I saw young smoke coming from Young Bark Crater up north and figured I should go check it out. You can use the scout launcher. Please don't break it while I'm gone. Observatory this way. anyone's home. Or rather, someone's home and doesn't want visitors. Oh, I have hands. Oh, I have legs, and I took damage. Oh yeah, I'm an alien, dude. There's 4 of them. There's 5 names. Outer Wilds Venture founding members, clockwise from top left. Hornsfeld, Gosson, Slate, and Feldspar. Hornsfeld, Gosson, Slate, Feldspar. Who's Esker? Am I Esker? Outer Wilds Ventures, Timberhearth's first and only space program, was founded to explore the furthest reaches of our solar system. Feldspar was the first Hearthian to be intentionally launched into space. They completed the first orbit around Timberhearth and later made the first of what would be many landings on our moon, Rock. Hey, it's my favorite astronaut. Launch day at last, huh, buddy? It's a translator tool's inaugural flight, too. I'm excited to see it. Excited it's making me nauseous. Just think, you'll be able to translate any Nomai text you want, anywhere you are. The 2 of us put a lot of hours into inventing that tool, so don't break it, okay? Haha. Oh, geez. Do not break it. Ignore me, okay? I'm just nervous. And I'm not even the one going into space. How are you feeling? I'm excited. Good. You've only been waiting for this day since you were a hatchling. Can't wait to see all your training pay off. So what's the dirt? You here to see the new Nomai statue? Shoot for the launch codes. Yeah, I get that you're dying to head out into space, but seriously, you've got to see the statue before you go. It's an amazing find. Makes me wish we could see what a real live Nomai looks like. But I guess this is as close as we'll ever get. Check it out. Looks like they had fur. Fur is weird. This is the first fully intact statue ever found, you know? And for how old it is, it's in great shape. Nah, geez, I got a little carried away there. Go on, you have a ship to launch. Take care of yourself out there, you hear? This remarkable intact statue was carved by the Nomai, an ancient species who dwelled in our solar system many thousand years ago. The statue provides us with most of the detailed look of the Nomai, who appear to have been covered in a layer of fur. Note the decorative jewelry that has been carved as part of the antlers. Although their artifacts and structures have been found on almost every planet in the solar system, we have no idea where this species came from or what happened to them. It's funny that they're making satellites out of, like, wood. Oh, God. Aside from the dwellings and structures they built, the Nomai also made art. This decorative pottery was discovered in Brittle Hollow. Some ancient Nomai art depicts strange animals, foreign celestial objects, and other subjects that can't be found in our solar system, which makes us wonder whether the Nomai originated somewhere else in the universe or simply had vibrant migrations. Were the Nomai born in our solar system, or were they born among other stars and planets, and if they were, how and why did they come here? These are just some of the questions we hope to answer through further xenoarchaeological expeditions. What you see here are the parts of a Nomai skeleton. We can tell from their skulls that they possessed antlers and, quite unusually, only 3 eyes. The Nomai body was likely adapted for living exclusively on land. The differences in the Nomai's anatomy, such as their shockingly fragile bone structure, show us that Hearthians couldn't have descended from Nomaian ancestors. It's not clear where the Nomai originated from or why they disappeared. We hope to find more clues to this puzzle as we explore our solar system. The Nomai technology brought back from space by our astronauts has been a great boon to our Outer Wilds adventures, allowing us to modify expedition gear in exciting and useful ways. For example, the little Scout now boasts a warp retrieval capability that allows astronauts to recall their scouts almost instantly. This has dramatically reduced the number of scouts lost to the depths of space. This crystal was taken from a Nomai ruin on Brittle Hollow. It seems to create a local gravity distortion, and was almost likely used to traverse steep surfaces. Try it out! Whoa! That's like extra fucky. That's so fucking trippy. Hold on. The anglerfish specimen was found attached to the landing gear of one of our ships that flew too close to dark bramble. Appears well suited to living in dark places with minimal atmosphere. If a star is massive enough, it will continue to fuse carbon into even heavier elements like iron. Ultimately, the star will collapse under its own gravity and then explode in a violent event called a supernova. Based on Church's observations, this will one day be the fate of our own sun. Same for us. But we won't be alive when it happens. As the star's core contracts, it gets hotter, causing the outer layers to expand. The star has become a red giant. When the core is hot enough, it starts to fuse helium into carbon. Stars like our sun generate light heat by fusing hydrogen into helium. As it grows older, the star runs out of hydrogen and starts to contract. The radio tower here on Timber Earth was built to receive transmissions from our deep space satellite. To this day, still houses the first ever photos taken of the entire solar system. These photos were made possible by deep space satellites' unusual vertical orbit that carries it high above and below the planet of the solar system. Thanks to a recent upgrade, the deep space satellite is now responsible for generating the real-time solar system map used by our newest astronauts. This piece of Nomai writing was essential to deciphering their unique language. Although this text is linear, Nomai text often branches off from a central point. Interestingly, each branch tends to be written by a different author. We're nearly ready. Felix and I have finished construction. She says calibrating the device won't take long. Can't I read that? Why can't I read this, but I can't read that? Interesting. Ugh. Oh, shit. Whoa! That's pretty great. Okay, so Giant Steep is all the way there. Dark Bramble is the last one. And then Brittle Hollow is the next one. And then the Hourglass Twins, which I haven't heard anything about yet. Alright, fellows. There you are. Just finished pre-flight observations. And the local conditions are good. Time to get our newest astronaut off the ground. And you'll be our first astronaut ever equipped with a Nomai translator, too. I confess I've been giddy all day just thinking about it. We're better equipped than ever to unravel the mysteries of Nomai. You and Hal should be very proud of your work. Tell me, what's your plan once you're in space? I'm gonna wing it. Planning to follow in the footsteps of Feldspar, the old Great Outer Wilds Ventures tradition, are you? I might have guessed. Well, see if you can't put the translator tool of yours to good use while you're out there. Well, then it looks like that's all that's left to do is send you off. All in all, it's a fine day for a launch. I'm ready to die in space. I'm ready to get me off this rock. Excellent. You'll be needing the launch codes then. Here they are. Best to get off the ground before Slate makes any more modifications to your ship, eh? Good luck out there. Let me know if I can help with anything. Not able to get out of here in the normal way. Zool, motherfucker, Zool! Why is it replaying everything that I just did? Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. All right. Bye. Hey, Sid, did you get a look at the Know My statue? The statue was glowing. Why was it glowing? Whoa, whoa, the statue was doing what? So its eyes open and then you saw images from your own memories and glowing lights flying around? You mean like a hallucination? Listen, no offense, but are you sure you're okay to launch, like, medically speaking? Well, that statue is definitely weird. I mean, if you're saying it happened, then I guess maybe it did, but why? Hornfels tried everything to get the statue's eye to open, and nothing like this has ever happened to them. I don't think you're going to get any answers from the museum statue, but Gabbro said they were going back to Giant's Deep. Don't know which island they're on, though. Maybe they'll be able to tell you more. On the other hand, Gabbro's, you know, Gabbro. So maybe you'd be better off searching for more information on your own. Jeez, no, I'm really jealous. You're heading into space. Hey, see if you can use our translator tool to find out more about the statue, okay? Good luck and safe flying. You know what? I will do that. Or not. Hey, Raymond. Is this the right way? Yeah, it was going this way. Hello, astronaut. Are you going into space today? Are you going into space and never coming back like Feldspar did? What? Yeah, Hornfels says Feldspar went away into space and didn't come back. Hornfels says Feldspar is one of the best pilot ever. No one knows what happened to him. Hornfels probably shouldn't be telling you stuff like this. Hornfels says that too. But if Feldspar disappeared, you might disappear too, right? Not as good as Feldspar, so you really should be careful not to get lost. Okay, damn. Getting called out? For real, for real? Oh, that brings me back down here. Looks like you're ready to take off. The excitement of a launch is fun and all, but I can't wait to get back to working on the new ship. We're working on fixing the autopilot's avoidance system for this one. Sorry. Ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. I hadn't left the atmosphere yet. They did make a sequel to The Man at the Window. I played it on stream. Okay. All right. I feel bad because I do want to keep playing, but this is so cozy it's actually putting me to sleep. And I am unbelievably tired, so I think I might have to call stream. I have a plan though. I do have a plan. Oh. Just bear with me. Jesus. Dude, I suck at flying this thing. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I heard him though. Whoa. Oh shit. I think I'm fucked. Oh. Oh god. I think I think I'm fucked. Jeez. Bleh. That's very cool. There's no way. There's no way I already fucked up this bad. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, goodness. There's no way. I'm already fucking dead. I'm losing fuel and I'm losing oxygen. I don't think it intended on me doing that, like, first thing. Come on. This is just classic space stuff. Pick up all traveler's instruments. That worked out, I guess. Come on. Oh, they're all passing. Come on. Come on. I just need to get picked up in its I just gotta get picked up in its atmosphere. Come on. Please. No. Come back. Alright, somehow using oxygen as a propellant. Oh god, somehow I cucked myself this bad. I think I'm toast. Brobot, I in real time discovered the difficulty of oh, come here. Oh, nope. Goodbye, world. I discovered in real time the dangers of... Oh god, I'm dead. Whoa. Going through a black hole without your ship. Okay. Hey, you ready to get this thing off the ground? Oh, shit. I think I'm supposed to die. Did I just die? Whoa, bad dream or something? You look half asleep. That's a negative on being deceased. I know it's tradition to sleep out under the stars the night before launch. If you ask me, it makes you all a bit jumpy. Okay. So, the planet I was on had, a black hole in the center. When I flipped out to try and, like, get my ship unstuck, I promptly fucking ate shit and died. Alright. Another thing I want is... try this one again. That sounds hot. I don't know why anybody's complaining about that. That sounds fucking hot. hate that. Oh. Okay. We good? I don't think they're a robot. I really have no idea what I'm doing. Plume, the trees are moving. The trees in this grove wander about freely, the entire plant roots and all. This is not normal, even for this alien planet. And I've never seen them before. Is that even possible? If anyone else witnesses this disturbing behavior, I implore you, record your observations here. Either these trees are aberrant, or my brain must be. Thatch. Alarmingly, it isn't only the trees. There is another matter in this area, such as an unusual shard of rock moving in the same eerie way. That rock is unusual for another reason, too. I possess color and texture never seen anywhere else on this planet. Hypothesis. This rock shard's presence is significant. We should study it. Could it be what is causing other nearby objects to also move about this area? Plume is right. The trees do move. I confess I didn't notice until I read his notes. Okay. I don't know what to do with this. But that's beside the point. Honestly, I'm sleepy as fuck. So here's what I'm gonna do. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm actually gonna leave stream going. And I'm gonna sit right here, yeah? However, comma. Bear with me. I'm gonna do this. And I'm also gonna do this. Hold on. White and black. 1, 2, 3. And scale this up to like 20. Scale it back down to like 15. Here we go. Hold on. This is what I want. There you go. There. So now if anybody joins, they know what's up. Yeah, I saw that, Wick. I'm gonna take a nap. I'm gonna leave stream going. I'll probably end it later, one of the two. We didn't really do too much that needs to be, like, saved for today, so, you know, if anything, just use this video as, like, atmosphere, if you like. I know I'm gonna swap over to speakers, and I'm gonna mute my microphone, and I'm gonna take a nice nap. So, everybody, I wish you a good night. Stream's gonna stay up until, like, later. Probably until I wake up. But have a good night, and I'll see you hopefully more awake tomorrow. Good night. I would say bye, but just good night. So is this the part where I fucking start doing sleeping streams? Where I let you guys, like, wake me up and shit? Why are you all still here? What the fuck? Oh, why are you here? I was not intending on coming back and seeing people at all. What the hell? How long have I even been asleep? Like 6 hours? Okay, like 4 hours. Fucking stupid. It's like 10. It's like 10:30. At least I got a little bit of sleep in though. How you guys doing? Why the fuck are you here? Move all my shit. Put it on my desk when I went to sleep. I don't know, okay, sleep. I don't want to make food. I don't know what to do. I've never done this before. Usually I end stream if I want to take a nap. Oh man, I'm like stiff as fuck. Guess that's what happened when you fall asleep in a chair, huh? Oh, I just need something to like do. I feel kind of bad for you guys cuz like you know, I want to stream. Like I want to do stuff on stream. All last week when I wasn't streaming, I wanted to stream. And now I can't stream, but I don't know what to do. I just don't really have like any drive to like do any one thing, you know? It's weird. And I have ideas and I have games that I want to play, but the ones that I got aren't the ones that like I want to fuck with right now, you know what I mean? Like Outer Wilds is interesting, but I don't know if I'm gonna like it through and through. Which might be sacrilege. I think my barrier to entry is the ship controls and just like general direction. I'm like, I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do. No one really told me I'm supposed to do anything. I got no real direction. I do want to play more Shane Deckos though. That'd be cool. And then there's the Moomin game that I saw, which is definitely cozy, and I do want to play that, but I have to wait till I get paid, and that's not until next week. Maybe it's because I'm like, what's the way to put it? I'm kind of stressing a little bit too much. Not super feeling myself lately. So it's probably fucking with my head and making me just like not want to do anything. I think I'm just depressed. Which makes sense, you know. It all clicks together. Not to get real after immediately waking up, but I don't know. I know we have stuff planned and things that we all want to do, but it's all like reliant on like later down the line kind of stuff, you know? I think I just took a hit with 14, just not having any content. Like I wanna play 14. Like full on. I just want to play 14, but I can't. Cause there's like nothing to do. I don't know. I don't know. I hope I make any amount of sense. I did just wake up. I'm a little delirious. I also don't want to like immediately end stream, but again, I still want to go like make something to eat because I'm hungry. So I think I'm gonna leave the music playing for a little bit longer. I'm gonna make another card to put in, just to say like that I'm sleeping or I'm not sleeping anymore, and then I'll make something, I guess. It is making food. BRB. There we go. Oop. There you go. Alright. Give me a second, I'll be right back. Enjoy the music some more. Why the fuck do I have more viewers now that, like, I'm gone? What the hell? I'm still making food. I'm waiting for water to boil. I'm gonna make ramen with eggs in it. Because it's, like, fancy or whatever. I don't know what to do, though, when I come back. That's the thing. It's like, I don't want to draw. I'm not in the mood to doodle. I don't really have any games that I want to play. Hey, Lux. Hey, Noki. I just need, like, some kind of game that, like, scratches my fucking itch, dude. And no game's doing that. Oh, hey, Sophia. It's been a while. It's alright. Can you have a boiled water cam? Maybe? I don't have that kind of camera. I wish I could. I don't know if I could do that. I can take a picture of it and, like, send it in the Discord. That's all I can really do. Maybe we just play World of Warcraft for a little bit. That's fair, Sophie. Like, that's all good. As long as you're doing okay. Why not just record a video and post it in the Discord? Alright. I can do that. I'll be right back. Real time. You guys are gonna see me cook. What's happening? I just put eggs on. Yeah, we're cool with it. That's not like I don't want to like diminish what you're going through, but that's not like a super duper heavy topic. That's not like an existential like holy shit the world's gonna end level of like drama. So you're good. That's just like a man fucking I hate my family. We're just fair. Don't worry, I talk about my dad's side occasionally. I had an egg costume. What do you mean an egg costume? Just threw an egg in the thing. And then once the egg is done, I have to like time that. I'm gonna time it for like 7 minutes. I don't care if it's like a little hard in the center. I also had to add more water to it because it wasn't entirely covering the egg, so it's gonna be a bit longer. Oopsie deeps. You put the egg on. Yeah, I put the egg on. That's a turn of phrase. It's like I put the oven on. I'm not letting you gaslight me into thinking it's anything else. Yeah, exactly, Sophia. Not everyone's fucking perfect. We're certainly not. But I can't shit tick my mom because she's taking me to Disney World again. Oh, what are friends? What are friends? I don't have any of those. That's a lie. Logan's one. Koopa's one. I haven't done stuff with Koopa in a while, though. And that's all that's important. Halloween's getting wild? It's not even Halloween anymore. So I really want to, like... I don't even play a game. I just want to find something to do. You know? I don't know what to do. I'm excited every day to come home and stream, but then it's like, what do I stream? I guess I can just have like just chatting streams. Or video streams. Well, we're gonna have to watch a video while I eat anyways. I wish I was live in the Discord so I could watch fucking Dandadan. Shovel Knight? No. I don't even like Shovel Knight. I don't really like Metroidvania platformers. I appreciate the kind of. No offense. I am just a transcendental entity and or law that just kind of is big chillin'. I help people where I can. I talk to people where I can. Do what I can. That's it. That's all I do. I'm really just like looking at my list of games. You know what I wish I could play? I wish I could play Cyberpunk. I genuinely wish I could play Cyberpunk. But that requires me downloading it. And also, titties. Is there actually... Hold on. Is there a way to hide the titties in Cyberpunk 2077? Oh, okay, there is a nudity sensor. Okay, good. How to turn nudity on or off. Okay. Alright. So I could technically play it. Even without any clothes on, you won't be able to see V's private bits. They'll be appropriately covered with undergarments It's also worth noting that if you have the nudity sensor enabled when you start a new game, you won't have the option to customize V's genitals during character creation. Nor will have you the option to customize V's breast size or nipple type if you choose the female butt. Why can't I change my titty size? What? That's not very fucking, like, streamer friend. That's not fucking friendly. Where's my egg at? Quality. It's got like another 2 minutes. And then I have to put the ramen on, but that's like 4 minutes. So that won't take super long. Maybe I should just play V Rising. No, I shouldn't. I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't play V Rising. That game's like the Long Dark. That's well, not like the Long Dark the game, but that's just like a long fucking game. Well, okay. Regardless, we're watching videos when I come back with food. What video? Fuck if I know. I'm gonna see what happened. Apparently, South Korea is cooked. That's cool. The exotics mod for Cyberpunk. Do we play Cyberpunk? Is Cyberpunk a Christmas game? Is Cyberpunk a Christmas game? Is Cyberpunk a Christmas game? Alright, I'm installing Cyberpunk. It's so fucking toxic, though, that it doesn't... Also, that's gonna probably break my computer, admittedly. If I'm streaming it at the same time, that's gonna crash. That's gonna, like, die and explode. Oh, yeah, Sophia, there's Cyberpunk 2077, which is the CD Projekt Red game that came out a while ago. Put a Christmas hat on Cyberpunk it is. You know what, Lox? I like that mentality. I like that. I fucks with that. I think we do. Hold on. Within the 58 seconds that I have before I have to go check on my egg, is there a Christmas hat in Cyberpunk 2077? That's why. Oh, it's a mod titled "Merry Christmas." This mod adds Christmas trees, Santa hats, stockings, little baubles, presents, decorations, bows, festive cups adorned with reindeers and snowflakes. This is a thing. It released on the 10th of December. Fuck yeah. Wait, no, it is a Christmas game. Fuck yeah. All right, perfect. Christmas cozy game by, like, shooting people like crazy. Also, I like doing the melee builds. I've always liked the melee builds in that game. I'll be right back. Hey. I bet that's getting picked up on the thing. Ow. No, don't repeat it. Alright, 3 minutes. Give me 4. Where'd my phone go? Actually, where the fuck did my phone go? Hold on. There's a gato in here. El gato. Food has been made. There's a gato in here. Still. It ain't me. Okay. Hi, Nookie. It's my cat. She's saying hi. Alright. Well, I've got food. Let's watch a video. What video? Fuck if I know. Also, ow. I like scorched myself through the steam so my fingers feel really weird. Here, let's watch a movie about how Surf's Up is about existentialism. Noki, can you stop fucking, like, touching shit and, like, lay down or something?
Movie that, as a kid, I didn't love. I mean,
I loved Surf's Up. The fuck?
That was about the end of it. I didn't really understand the message of the film.
Alright,
After
halfway done.
watching it, I know why. This is a kid's movie about existentialism. Now, I know what you're thinking.
Can you fucking... I'm gonna throw you out of here.
Possibly be about
This is,
existentialism.
I don't want you in here.
Well, I used to think that same thing, but after
Bother the
making
fuck
this
out of me.
video, I was astonished with the similarities. Originally, it was believed by ancient philosophers Plato and Aristotle that essence came before existence, essence being what makes an object it. For example, an eraser is only an eraser if it can erase. The shape, size, and color are irrelevant, as long as it does the job it was made to do.
Forgot about rice? What about rice? What?
Essence bestowed by God.
Were you making rice and you slept through making rice? What the hell?
Part of what it means to be a good person. This idea was later challenged by a man named John Paul Sartre who believed it is our responsibility to create our own essence, that we decide our path in life. This concept removes
tastes
the
like nothing.
obstacle in front of human freedom, and with this way of thinking, there is no...
I poured out too much of the broth. Oopsies.
God. But how does this theory have any relation to the kids' film?
See,
Surf's Up?
it's like...
An overarching subject in the film is how Cody...
There's gotta be like a healthy middle ground, right? Between how much broth you have and how little broth you have. Because then you get soggy noodles.
Cody is trying to find his purpose.
But then also you lose the flavor if you pour out too much. I made ramen, by the way. It's in a pot.
Cody's mother and brother find his desire for going away strange and unusual, that he is trying to escape reality, as if there is a way of life he should adhere to. A way of life his mother and brother expect him to live. A much more essentialist view on life.
Here, in real time.
Cody doesn't believe in
I'll show you guys. I'm recording it right now.
And his family's lack of acceptance.
And us watching the video.
Feeling of concern.
And there's you! There you are! Look at you guys! You're right there!
Cody just wants to be
Ain't this some existentialism, huh?
Let him be himself.
Like, hey, Cody's just a bum. Cody's this, Cody's that, Cody's this.
Cody's me, bro.
Cody's me, bro. Let me be me. When is that gonna start?
In order to be acknowledged by others, Cody believes that
Yeah,
winning
posted
the
another one.
Memorial Surf-Off will make people finally take his path in life seriously.
Oh my
But
goodness.
John Paul Sartre would consider his decision to be living in bad faith. Bad faith is a psychological phenomenon
Come
where
on.
people act inauthentically by yielding to the external pressures of society, by adopting false values and rejecting their innate freedom as humans. The freedom and ability we are given to make choices for
I should just
ourselves.
like dump
In this
salt
case,
on
Cody wants
this.
to win, but
Because
realistically, he
that's
wants
like the
to feel
one thing it's
freedom
lacking.
and happiness surfing brings him. Cody mentions that he's never won anything in his life, and he wants to feel like a winner.
I've never, won anything my whole life. Just once, I want to feel like a winner.
Although, it's clear that he wants acceptance. Through the dialogue and body language shown when Mikey first arrives, it makes it obvious that Cody wants to impress his mother by showing how truly dedicated to his passion he really is. But winning, like many things, is a societal construct that is considered good. That winning is the right thing to do, rather than simply enjoying the experience our hobby brings us. Winning is without a doubt a confidence boost, only because society has deemed losing bad. Even though Cody states he does truly want to feel like a winner just this once, it's fair to assume he was heavily motivated by external factors. Cody is living in bad faith. He is trying to live up to the expectations of others when really, he should live to his own truth, whatever that may be.
It's hard to do that though.
Bad faith being a denial of freedom closely relates to the abundance of freedom individuals truly have. John Paul Sartre would even go as far as saying that humans are condemned to be free, as if it's a curse as well as a blessing. As humans, we do not create ourselves, yet here we are. And I do not mean any of this to evoke an existential crisis upon anyone, but we never asked to be brought into this world.
Yeah, it's happening, dude. Perfect time for it. It's fucking 11 o'clock at night. I'm eating ramen out of a fucking pot.
Is a result of our free will. Therefore, we can't blame any fortune or misfortune in our life to be the cause of external forces. But Albert Camus has said, the literal meaning of life
Is this the video I needed to get out of my fucking funk?
I just want to make it clear that I in no way want to push these philosophical ideas on anyone. I'm just using these men and their ideologies for the sake of the video. Now let's get back to Surf's Up.
Is Surf's Up gonna be the like catalyst for me like getting out of my funk?
Him losing his father at a young age or his mother's absence of interest in his passion. An authoritative figure was something that Cody never had. He does whatever he wants because no one tells him no. This overwhelming amount of freedom essentially leaves Cody the choice to do quite literally anything. He has such an alarming amount of power of what goes on in his life, and he is only 17 years old. In no way am I saying a teenager cannot make a rational decision for themselves. However, the pressure that comes along with making these life-altering choices can be devastating.
Yep.
How can you know at such a young age whether you are making the right decision or not?
You don't. Even now I don't.
That there is a right decision to make when he just wants to be himself. All this tension and anxiety coming from a societal construct that there is in fact a proper choice to make. How can humanity have so many questions about the world yet believe that we also have the answers? In a sense that people believe or promote that there is this right way of living. Along with creating an enormous amount of stress for individuals, it also leaves people feeling lost or even bad about not being certain of what they want to do.
Yes.
Cody's family is constantly vilifying him because his views differ from theirs. It's not surprising he works so hard to impress them because for so long they've been embarrassed of him. Although embarrassed may not be the right word, Cody does acknowledge that people are saying negative things about him to his mother.
I don't understand why everybody has to be so judgmental. I understand why mom's judgmental. I think it's because she cares, partially.
Whilst he does recognize that her emotions come from a place of concern, he also realizes that his differentiating views on life not only tarnish his reputation, but also his mother's. Cody may not care what others think of him, but his mother most likely cares about how the community views their family. Obviously, this puts a great weight on Cody's shoulders because he wants to do what's true to him, but also what will make his family proud. That abundance of freedom mentioned earlier is the very thing that he feels.
Dude, why is Surf's Up so fucking real? What the hell?
And it always comes down
Maybe that's one of the movies we'll watch Sunday.
In no way do I mean to say freedom is a bad thing, but I do believe the burden that falls upon many people to do the so-called right thing can be.
I really like Surf's Up.
Another concept by Albert Camus, which describes how our search to find meaning is futile because we live in a world that is shockingly devoid of it, this concept being absurdism. This is the idea that existence in general is absurd. An example of this theory is Sisyphus. He is compelled to push a boulder up a hill just for it to roll down once it reaches the top, a task he must repeat for eternity. Although the problem isn't whether the labor is futile or not, it's his awareness of the futility. Essentially being imprisoned to an assignment that, in the grand scheme of things, is worthless. The most important aspect of absurdism is its claim that the world as a whole is absurd. And something within all that absurdity is winning, more so, humans' innate desire to win. A topic Surf's Up contemplates is the value of victory and if it's truly as significant as people make it seem. Cody so desperately wants to find purpose through surfing, and he believes once he wins, he will be fulfilled. Unfortunately, this belief that only if he beats his opponents will he be satisfied is a very toxic relationship to have with his hobby. With the endless amount of opponents he may face, he will constantly be seeking that euphoric feeling for the rest of his life. Although Cody, like anyone else, is bound to lose someday. Nurturing such an unhealthy tie to the sport he's chosen will without a doubt become more and more volatile as winning becomes less common. In the film, characters are asked to define what a winner is. Bonnie says a winner is the surfer having the most fun. Mikey says winners are in it for the joy, not the fame or money. This scene conveys an important message because it tells the audience that winning does not necessarily make you a winner. They even go as far to say Tank Evans, 9 times victor of the Big Z Memorial Surf-Off, is not a winner.
Especially Tank, he is definitely not a winner.
It is an attitude, not a state. Whereas Cody seems to completely miss the point of what it means to win. Feeling happiness is the goal, not beating your enemies. The most notable character who has come to accept the truth that beating others is such an incredibly insignificant part of surfing and life is Big Z himself. Big Z was the best for so long, and being champion was commonplace for him. He became so focused on winning that once he lost, it crushed him. Not only was he not able to face his fans, but he wasn't able to face himself after what happened. Once he began to enjoy the experience rather than the victory, he seemed to be at peace with himself. When Cody, Lonnie, and Z go surfing, he says, "This is what it's all about. What could be better than this?" In this moment, Z wasn't winning anything or competing with others. He was just enjoying his hobby. He sees that the journey is more important than the destination. The weight and anxiety of whether or not he would win is gone. Big Z understands that winning is meaningless. More so, he accepts that it's meaningless, therefore no longer allowing himself to be confined by the stress it brought him. As irrational as this may seem, imagine—
Which honestly, for a kid's film, is a good message to push.
The top of the hill was just something that came naturally. Before, he felt imprisoned to his task, but now the objective is less important than the path he takes to get there. Although no one knows the true meaning of life, philosophers have contemplated it.
I like 42.
Find meaning through theism, nihilism, hedonism, etc. There is no true answer. However you go about finding purpose is subjective to oneself, and there is no right or wrong way to do it as long as you are doing what's true to you. If you are not living in bad faith, you are doing the right thing, and to not live in bad faith, we must live authentically. Authenticity is a philosophical concept viewed differently by a variety of philosophers.
I think this is legitimately going to get me out of my funk. Hold on.
And Jean-Paul Sartre. I will mainly be focusing on the ideas from Sartre and Nietzsche's. Sartre believed that authenticity meant embracing the reality of our freedom, and living authentically was the fun.
No, because this is like heading me like really close to home right now.
Must take full responsibility for their life, choices, and actions because our existence comes before our essence. It is our duty to grant our life purpose. We define our own nature. Nietzsche's, whilst being similar to Sartre, does have small differences. He as well thought that people must embrace who they are instead of trying to become someone who they aren't. That this is the one true way to be fulfilled, stating that no price is too high to pay for the privilege of owning yourself, meaning that the freedom we have has no price. There is nothing more important than being true to ourselves, and no matter what the price is, it is worth it. Both these theories have one thing in common, that embracing our freedom will bring us happiness. Even though life can be filled with dread and despair, living authentically is the best course of action to find fulfillment. Within Surf's Up, Big Z has achieved eudaimonia, meaning happiness in Greek. Aristotle concluded that the ultimate goal in life was to be happy. Z exercised virtue through the habits of the heart, which help him do the right thing. Finding purpose does not happen overnight, but Z found his. Even though Cody may find meaning in a different way, Zeke is trying to guide him in the right path and hope that he won't make the same mistakes as him. However, sometimes in order to learn, we must make those same failures we are being told to avoid. Cody does just that at the end of the film, in a different circumstance but with a similar outcome. It's a beautiful adventure that shows the hardships of finding meaning in a world void of it, that is so deeply regulated by societal expectations and norms. With the multitude of similarities, I think this movie could very well be about existentialism. What do you think? Let me know in the comments down below. I would like to give credit to Crash Course's video.
Nah, because this is gonna sound. I'm gonna like hype myself up for a moment. I think I deserve it. As Cyberpunk finishes downloading. This right here, right? This. I am 10,000% certain that this is like my purpose. Ever since I was a kid, like a wee little baby, have been an entertainer. I have been making stuff. I have been doing art. I have been going crazy with things that like I want to do for other people. I've always done that, especially when YouTube first came out. Like that's what I wanted to do. It didn't have to be YouTube. It didn't have to be streaming. It just had to be something. But the other half of it is that it was never tied to, you know, I never wanted to like work for Disney. I never wanted to like have a cartoon on Cartoon Network, that kind of thing. You know what I mean? For me, it's legitimately just, I want to make things for people that make them happy and inspire them to go basically the same way that I did. And that, you know, seeing it happen, because it is happening. I know that it's happening. Whenever I'm doing stuff or making stuff, especially here, I know that it's happening. I know there are people here and people in the community that like, when they see me making stuff or they see me talk about stuff, they're either inspired or, you know, want to do their own thing or see that it's possible to do their own thing. And that makes me really happy. And that's why I do this. That's why I do this consistently. That's why I don't want to quit on this. Even if I come to stream without any ideas or anything to do, I still want to be here. Because this is what I'm supposed to do. I have my good bedside manner, you know, where I'm able to talk to people. I know that I can be a fucking interesting person to talk to. And that's why I care so much about actually like engaging with chat rather than telling you guys to like fuck off or shut up. You know, but also there are times where you guys like just don't talk and that's okay. You know, like that's cool. But at the core of it, this is not like meant to be some kind of, what's the way to put it? Mid-step. This isn't a, oh, you know, I just so happen to want to do it. It's like, no. This is what I need to do. I need this to work. I need this to be a thing. I need this to happen. And that's why I put in so much effort to it. That's why it hurt so much that Puck wasn't cool with me doing this as much as I was. And how belittling she was towards this as like a career in general. Because she's a realist. She's someone who's always had their dreams kind of like put off to the side because they had to be an adult. I'm in a different boat where, you know, I was pretty much coddled until I moved in with her. You know, my mom was giving me money when I was going to college. I had like pretty much all of my classes paid for except for a few loans that I needed to take out, which I'm still paying back. And that's why currently in my situation right now, I am just miserable. Is because I feel like I made the wrong decisions at like every turn. And I don't really know which direction to go in now. I don't know what the right call is because I'm second guessing myself like crazy. But the one thing that remains constant and is like something that I am entirely like on board with is streaming and making content. I say content, but just like making things for you guys, you know what I mean? Because I don't know, like this is what I want to do. I'm going to keep going at it, you know? I'm just, I don't know. I'm in my own head. I'm going through a lot.
Video, I briefly mentioned Whiplash. I
Whiplash.
was going to review it eventually, but I had no intention of talking about it anyway.
I hope that made sense or clicked with anybody.
Until I found out it was being re-released in theaters on September 20th.
I don't know. Tonight's just like a night of letting out the
I highly
feels.
recommend you watch this movie for yourself.
Because like I'm not happy.
While you're able to find a showing near you or you watch it at home, this really is a one-of-a-kind movie. one that needs to be experienced to be understood. So go ahead and do that now and come back to this video.
Oh, so not to put pressure on you guys, because it's not you guys. And I know I made the comment earlier when Sophia was here. I don't know if Sophia's still here. Hi, Sophia, if you're still here. But I don't really have connections with people. You know what I mean? I'm so like an isolationist. I don't really like being around people. Again, social anxiety, it happens. And to kind of keep things fair, I try to keep an arm's length from you guys, so I don't really want to consider most of you like friends or otherwise, unless we get that like one-on-one alone time together. You know, and some people have had that, some people haven't, and that's okay. But the problem is that like right now I am your rice burnt. GG. As I'm having an existential crisis, your rice is burning. Right now I have never felt more alone than like right now. And I don't like being alone. I don't like people, but I don't like being alone. You know what I mean? And I am really fucking alone right now. And I don't know what the right choice and the right decision to cure that is. You know? There are like, I'm hanging out with my buddy Logan as much as we're able to. And I appreciate his company, and he's a good dude, and he's great to be around. But the thing is like, that's like time. He's not always free, you know? One of the benefits of having a partner who lives with you is that you basically got to be aware that you're not alone. Like, kind of constantly, you know? But now I am. I don't have a partner anymore. I don't have someone to go to anymore. I don't have that comfort in the back of my mind going, okay, if I need something, I'm covered. I am purely alone. And I go to work every day, and I'm treated like not even a third-class citizen, just like a damn dog. Nobody looks at me, nobody talks to me, no one's interested in me, which is fine. On one hand, shut up and let me do my fucking job. But at the same time, I'm a fucking janitor. And why am I a janitor? Because I decided to move in here. And I needed money to pay rent. I could have stayed in school. I could have finished my fucking degree. But no, I decided to move in here because I couldn't stand being at home. Was that a good decision? Was that a good choice? Fuck if I know. I don't know if I'm making the right call at every turn. And it only gets worse. And I don't know what to do. I'm completely lost. Again, the only consistency is coming home every day and streaming. That's it. Again, not to get really real with you guys, but like, you know, existentialism goes crazy. And I've only felt like this once, and that is right before Vanguard became a thing. So in the back of my fucking head, I'm like, all right, we're about to have a breakthrough. We're about to have a really good idea. And yes, working on barter is working pretty well. We're going pretty good with that. I just need 2 more sprite things and then some effects, and then Elise's sprites are done. And then I just have to do Parsifal, and he's completely different and probably way easier because he's a boss character. But just in general, like, I feel like I fucked up. And it's like, I'm tired of fucking up. I'm tired of making the wrong decision. I'm tired of being told that I'm making the wrong decision when all I'm trying to do is facilitate my own comfort and my own happiness. And it pisses me off. Like, it literally enrages me when I recognize that I've been gaslit or manipulated into a position that my own happiness and my own existence is basically questioned. And that the thing that I want is like lesser somehow. And that's happened. That's the part that bothers me, is that it's happened. Again, I don't mean to get like really real with you guys, but it's like 11:30 p.m. I just woke up from a nap and we just watched a video on existentialism. It's gonna happen. And another aspect of it is that sometimes I feel like me talking about my problems and the things that I'm going through might help other people recognize that the things that they're going through, they're not alone. I had a conversation with someone in the community, not going to name names, about this the other day, where it's like they were venting to me about stuff that's going on with them, and I was listening, and I'm like, yeah, no, like I get it. And then I related to it, and I was like, no, like you're not the only person that feels like that. You're not the only one going through it. Like, I'm not putting down how they feel, because what they're upset over is fine, and you have every right to be upset, and you have every right to be angry. It's just important to recognize that you're not alone in feeling like that towards something. And so, you know, especially where we have a lot of young kids, I say young kids, we have a bunch of teenagers like in college, going to college, out of college, that are around my age. Like, you guys are kind of all around me in a little bit. You're all in different aspects of my life that I can relate to. It comes full circle, and I recognize that, you know, some of the things that I say, or some of the things that I feel, or some of the things you guys have felt, I felt too. And being able to talk about that is just really helpful for both of us. I just feel bad because I know that you guys come here for entertainment and to laugh and to feel better and to like leave your problems at the door, and then I'm immediately like, here's all my problems. But I think staying real and being like transparent with you guys as much as possible is just like healthier than if I came on and I was like lying about how I was feeling, or if I was trying to put on a character. If I'm upset or if I'm angry during stream, you guys are gonna know about it, and I'm gonna try and make it as like not uncomfortable as possible, because I know that can get really uncomfy. But like, I don't want to like shut off my emotions and my humanity for the few seconds that I'm like live, because that's stupid. That's fucking dumb. Why am I gonna pretend to be something that I'm not to you guys in the event that it's like, no, it's fucking dumb. You don't want to go to college, and part of that is because every school you've been to is like kicked you in the chest. No, that's fair. Go into a trade. If you want to make money and you don't want to go to college, go into a trade. Otherwise, I don't really have advice. I would go into a trade if I didn't want free time. Which is why I want streaming to work out, because this gets to be like my job. I can do this 8 hours a day and then go off and do something else. That sounds great. So what you do to appease them is you go and you get a general degree. You go to college for 2 years. Little baby classes, basically an extra 2 years of high school. There you go. That's all you do. And then you have 2 years of school behind you. You know, you have an associate, so good shit. And then you're further ahead than most people. I would be doing that if I wasn't like knee deep in debt already, and if I had the time to like go to school. Because here's the other half of that really pisses me off, is that basically I already did that. I attended 2 years worth of school. I am paying 2 years worth of student loans back. However, because it was art school and because it was like highly specialized in a bunch of different shit, it's not really applicable to anything. I also didn't get a degree because I had my my foundation year, which is basically trying fuck all, and then the following year was actual animation stuff. I have no degree. I have a college education. I've been to college. I have 2 years worth. I have great grades across the board, but people don't give a shit if you don't have a degree. And that really pisses me off. But just go for 2 years. Go to like a community college or something like quick and baby. Especially if you're still living with your parents. Easy. Big easy. It's stressful. It's a stressful 2 years. but it pays off in the end. And then it appeases them and it makes them happy. And then if you want to go back to school, you can go back to school. That's basically what my mom wants me to do right now. Except like in regards to nursing. She wants me to go get my CNA, start working as a fucking bottom of the barrel nurse, and then go to school for a couple years to become like an RN. And I'm like, that's cool and all, Ma. That's awesome. Gotta love you for that. I can't. I don't have the money to like put myself through school right now.
By Damien Chazelle and released in 2014.
Also,
Whiplash
my
is a
food's getting
psychological
cold.
drama
I need to
starring
eat.
Miles Teller and J.K. Simmons. To fully understand
I love J.K. Simmons. He's such a good dude.
We need to know the story behind its development.
He always plays like really loud,
Chazelle had
scary,
an idea for
yelly
a
characters, but he's
romance
such a
that later
good
became
dude.
known as La La Land. Since he was struggling to get that off the ground, he decided to write a story about his experience in a jazz band in high school. He obviously exaggerated a lot of elements, but the whole thing was still deeply personal to him. To even turn this screenplay into a feature film, though, he needed to get investors. So he decided to make a short film starring J.K. Simmons playing Terrence Fletcher, as he does in the feature film. But instead of Miles Teller, it's Johnny Simmons. Is that young Neil?
I'm Neil.
Yo, it's young Neil!
Was picked up by investors, and the feature film was put in production. With a recasted main character and a measly $3 million budget, Whiplash was born.
Don't say measly!
This is an
3 mil is still a lot of money.
We're introduced to the two main characters and their most important attributes. We start with Andrew Neiman, the main character played by Miles Teller. We see him in the middle of practicing, showing us his dedication to drumming. We're then introduced to Terrence Fletcher, an instructor at Schaefer Conservatory. By Andrew's reaction, we can immediately tell this is a person that commands respect. We also see that he is strict and cruel. He tells Neiman to do a double-time swing and eventually just walks out without saying a word. In the following scenes, we learn about the more human elements of Andrew Neiman. We see that he has a good relationship with his dad and how he desires to have a girlfriend. We also find out that, despite his dedication, he's only an alternate in a small band, not even a core member. We see another glimpse of Andrew's dedication when we see him practicing his double-time swing to the point of exhaustion, though. And this ends up paying off, as suddenly, Fletcher has Neiman do a double-time swing and ends up calling him up to his band. And this is where we get our first glimpse that something is seriously wrong with Neiman and Fletcher's relationship. It's apparent at this point that Neiman cares way too much about Fletcher's opinion. When Fletcher walked out while he was practicing, he was visibly upset and began solely practicing his double-time swing, causing him not to be able to play his band's music. It affected things outside of even his music, though. He didn't have the courage to ask out the girl at the movie theater at first, and only gained the confidence after being called up to Fletcher's band. Letting someone's opinion influence his life to that extent is already harmful enough, but as we'll see later, having it be someone like Fletcher is far more dangerous.
All right, gang. Whiplash.
Say that again.
I understand.
15 minutes or so is a section of the story
Hold on.
that was chosen for the short film.
Sorry, I was like face first in my bowl. Like a fucking actual cat. Yeah. No, it sucks. Especially when you have like really controlling parents. It's gonna feel like you can't leave. It feels like you're dependent on them. But here's the thing. And this is the scummy thing. This is the scummy cat speaking. Just play the game. Because it's gonna seem scary to move out and leave when you're in a position of like uncertainty. However, there are things that you can be doing right now without even realizing it, or like things that you can do in the near future that can facilitate you just bouncing. Easy. Step 1, get a job. Get a little baby part-time job. You know, it's gonna suck. If you're still in high school, like don't worry about it because they're still taking care of you. But the second you're in college, get a little baby part-time job. Once you get that little baby part-time job, you know what you do after that? You go get a credit card. Now, what do you do with that credit card? You go to McDonald's at least twice a month, and you buy like a burger and like a fry. And you do that twice every month for 2 years. Congratulations. As long as you're paying that shit off because it's really cheap, you just built yourself some good fucking credit. So now, whenever you're done with college and you decide to get a big boy job, so it's a full-time gig, you're no longer in college, so you have more time, you can go off and get your big boy job. When you get your big boy job, you know what you go and do? Boy. Simple. With that credit, you can now get an apartment because you can prove that you can pay shit back. Good job. Oh, what's that? You make some friends in college and then you move in with them? Holy shit. And then your parents are on top of that because they're like, yay, our child is like, you know, advancing in life and making good decisions. And then if they're really shitty, you just cut them the fuck out. What are they going to do? Hunt you down? Nah, fuck them. You're suddenly on your own. You have your own life. Like, legitimately, I have not seen my mom since, like, well, obviously I saw her during Thanksgiving, but, like, before that, I hadn't seen her in 2 months. And she's cool with that. She's like, yeah, my kid's just, like, living his life, doing whatever. Who cares? And I'm like, yep. I'm miserable, but I'm living my life, doing my thing. Boom. Easy. You just get a little bit of credit. You make some friends in college. You move on with your day. Easy breezy, beautiful cover girl.
And I gotta say, there couldn't have been a better choice. This section of the story is dramatic and genuinely terrifying at points. We feel as out of place as Neiman, and Fletcher's presence is felt through the screen. There really is no way to accurately describe this scene. It needs to be seen to be understood. Fletcher hears an out-of-tune player and publicly humiliates him before throwing him out of the class. All to find out he was not in fact out of tune, it was someone else. But since that player thought he was out of tune, he had to go anyway. This shows us how easy it is to be thrown out of his class, raising the stakes for every single interaction with Fletcher from this point. During a class break, Fletcher offers some advice to Neiman, and it seems as though Neiman may get some special treatment. Fletcher is kind to him, and it seems as though he sees potential in him.
You know, Charlie Parker became Bird because Jones threw a symbol at his head. See what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Neiman initially impresses Fletcher, but ends up messing up with the same part repeatedly. The first time he does so is incredibly dramatic, and the sound effect makes your heart drop. Fletcher does give him several chances, though, until eventually.
How do you fuck that up?
The psychological torture and embarrassment Neiman is put through in this scene is felt even more than the previous example with the out-of-tune player, because now, this is our hero, the underdog that we are learning to root for. We're hurt for Neiman. The scene makes the audience physically uncomfortable as we come to realize that there is no special treatment here. Neiman will be berated and harassed like everyone else. And also like everyone else, he's liable to be cut at any moment.
Which is really stressful.
This torture would change Neiman, or at least cause the slightest bit of disillusionment in Fletcher, but that couldn't be further from the truth. Fletcher caps off this public execution of a man's pride by telling Neiman to practice harder. And what does Neiman do? He immediately goes home and practices harder. He practices to the point of bleeding, blisters forming on his hands. He quite literally puts his blood, sweat, and tears into his practice.
Ow.
I'd love to say this is admirable, and to some people I'm sure it is, but that viewpoint would be incredibly short-sighted. I'll save that discussion for later though. For now, remember Movie Theater Girl? Well, her name's Nicole, and now's the time for their first date. I love Miles Teller's performance in this scene. It feels very natural. I think we've all met people who act just like
I love this scene.
Andrew Neiman. People who exist completely.
No, you're good, Vorkson. Don't worry.
And have trouble understanding social cues, oftentimes assuming
Again.
everyone else thinks and feels the same way as them.
Gotta do the bit. I don't want to say that's what I'm here for, but that's what I'm here for. You know? Alright, I'm not of the age to do it. Because I'm not 30. But a few years ago, right before COVID, it was like 2019, it was like December 2019, so it was right before 2020 hit. I met someone that was like really influential to me. His name was Winston. And he was probably the best fucking thing that could ever happen to me. He was a really good dude. but he had been through life. He had done a lot of shit. I think I've talked about him a few times before because, again, he was a really influential, like, constant force in my life for a good while. But something with him and I just, like, clicked together. And our relationship kind of became, like, parent-child. But, like, not. But, like, it was. Because we were, like, best buddies. But he also took, like, a parental role in my life because I needed a male figure in my life. Because this is around the time my dad was, like, fucking out. I was shifting into the workforce. I was out of high school, like, 2 years at this point. And he popped in, and he just did everything he could. God bless the fucking dude. To help me. To help me figure things out. He was pushing me forward. He would, help out my mom. He would talk to me about, like, anything. He helped me with relationship shit. He even got me a job, during COVID, like, just flat good dude. And like, a lot of who I am right now is thanks to him. Whether that's a good thing or a bad thing is up to other people to decide, but, he was really influential to me. And he was just, like, a really good dude. And, where I'm now in a position that, I don't want kids. And I've always wanted to be a teacher, but I recognize that being a teacher requires a lot of work. I recognize that to basically pay, Winston's, like, help forward, I want to do what he did. But, like, on purpose. Not by accident, not by chance encounter, but, like, on purpose. And especially where we have a lot of, like, high school kids about to enter college, or high school kids a little close to college, or kids already in college. Where you guys all have, like, dreams and things that you want to do, and certain, like, artistic directions you want to go in, and things you want to try, and all this stuff. I want to be the force that pushes you forward to do it. I want to be the one that, like, can help however I can. Whether that's, like, the full off the ledge push into the project, or just that little spark of inspiration that requires you to, like, start something. That's why when people come to me with, like, art advice, it's like, easy. I got you. I can tell you exactly how to do the thing that you want to do to get you closer to what your goal is. That's why every time somebody comes to me and is like, hey, how do I do this? How do I do that? How do I, like, learn faster? I'm like, make something. Literally start writing a comic. Like, it will cover everything that you want to go over and get better at, and will necessitate you getting better at, because you will enjoy the process so much that you want to learn how to do the thing, so then you're going to do that so you can make one page really cool. And while it's only been for a few people so far, I can see that I've done that. I can see that I am succeeding in my goal, which only spurs me to keep going. And again, where it's like, I come to streams sometimes where it's like, my brain is fucking fried and I don't know what to do and I'm miserable. I can still come here and know that, like, just by existing and, like, interacting with you guys, giving you someone to talk to for like a few hours, for some, that's probably all you need. And if I'm just on in the background and you have a question, right on. I don't mind. Easy. I hope that made sense. I am here for you guys in as much of a capacity as I am able to provide. Whether it be advice on, like, life, even though, my life kind of sucks, but that's where my advice comes from. It's from a perspective of, yeah, life fucking sucks. I get it. So, like, when you tell me something shitty, I'm like, yeah, it is. I'm on your side with this. I'm not going to tell you that you're wrong or anything like that, because that's fucking stupid. But, I do what I can. And of course. Also, I don't know if anyone's ever picked up on that. I never say you're welcome. This is a small little wording thing. I never say you're welcome. I always say of course. Why? Because I'm not doing something special by being a good person or helping you. I'm doing something that would come naturally to me, to regardless of who you are. Of course I will help you. Of course I'll give you advice. Of course I'll tell you how to draw a hand. Of course I'll listen to your problems. It's just, of course I'm going to do that for you. What's the benefit of just telling you to shut the fuck up? What's the point of that, you know?
Which leads to most conversations becoming awkward. And that's exactly what happens here. Neiman struggles to understand that not everyone thinks like him. He can't wrap his head around the fact that Nicole is a person with no ambition. She doesn't want much out of life and is content with just coasting until she figures things out. Despite these differences and initial awkwardness, they do find things they have in common, and the date ultimately goes pretty well.
Does it though? Nah, he overlooked the scene, a portion of this scene. So, shot composition, right? They're like 1-to-1 here. This scene, basically, there's a shot where it's further away, so it's more of an establishing shot. You get to see everything closer, like farther away, right? And then they're talking, and as they talk, you know, the camera cuts between
he can't wrap his head
like these shots where it's like really close up, like this.
With no ambition. She doesn't want much out of life.
Because they're becoming more like connected to each other.
Until she figures things out. Despite these differences and initial awkward.
Like that's like these really up close scenes, because they're getting closer and closer and closer until she mentions getting into a school for prestigious like musicians. And then it cuts back
They have in common. And the date ultimately can't wrap his head around no
to
social cues.
What is it?
Assuming everyone else thinks it's very natural.
It cuts back to this shot. Because they're no longer close. He's now put off. The date didn't really go well.
Probably heard the question, who took the folder? And for good reason. This lost folder is a turning point in the film and Neiman's life, and yet no explanation is given for who took it. To lay the foundation for the scene, the studio band is performing at the Overbrook Jazz Competition. Since Neiman is only an alternate, he won't be playing, but just before the second set, the core drummer tells Neiman to hold on to his folder with his sheet music. Neiman sets the folder down on a chair, but when he turns around to pick it up, it's gone. The core drummer can't play without the sheet music due to a medical condition, but fortunately, the next song they're going to play is Whiplash, which Neiman knows by heart. So Neiman steps in and performs the song. He does so well that Schaefer Conservatory end up winning the competition, and
nice.
Neiman was named core drummer.
Damn!
And this all happened because of one missing folder. Obviously, the folder couldn't have just walked away, and we literally saw Neiman set it down, so we know it wasn't misplaced. So it begs the question,
who took it?
Who took the folder? This question has bothered Whiplash fans since its release, with people dedicating whole YouTube videos and subreddits to it. Some people even wrote articles about it. And I'm gonna be honest here, it really isn't that complex. Fletcher took the folder.
Oh.
He literally says in the scene just before this that if he sees another folder lying around, he'll stop being so nice. This is a concept referred to as Chekhov's gun. Simply put, in a story, you can't introduce a concept like a loaded gun, for example, without offering a payoff.
Yep.
E.g., the gun going off. Fletcher threatening what he'll do if someone leaves a folder lying around is the loaded gun. The folder going missing is the gun.
A great example of Chekhov's gun is in Shaun of the Dead, where in the first act they literally show the gun sitting over top of the fucking bar, and then by the third act it shoots.
Going off. Fletcher stole the sheet music to teach Tanner a lesson. He may have done this in an attempt to push Tanner out of his comfort zone, or maybe to give Neiman a chance to prove himself. Either way, this line wasn't put in by accident, so it can be assumed that Fletcher stole the folder. The following scene at the dinner table finally shows us what exactly motivates Andrew. We know he loves drumming, but the way he pushes himself and obsesses over it goes beyond love. He is motivated by the desire to leave a legacy. He wants to be mentioned in the same breath as Charlie Parker and Buddy Rich. He's also reached a point where he begins alienating those around him. He values himself and his talent too highly after being made a core member, to the point where his father has to step in and humble him, reminding him that he isn't even close to his end goal yet. This entitlement Andrew's feeling isn't helped by the fact that Fletcher just made Neiman's old friend Connolly a core member seemingly out of nowhere. Because of this, Neiman commits himself even more to drumming, which leads to him breaking up with Nicole since he thinks she'll be in his way. This scene is really emotional, and for anyone who thought up to this point that Neiman did nothing wrong, this should be a wake-up call. His perspective on life, his sole purpose being to leave a legacy, is completely flawed. It's one thing to miss out on the joy that can be found in life and to deprive yourself of new experiences for the sake of mastering your craft. It's a whole other thing to hurt people in the process. That's when a line has been crossed in your ambition. And I know some people to this very day believe the message of this film to be something along the lines of, if you work hard enough you can accomplish your dreams. But I'll get into why I don't believe that's the case closer to the end of the video. Before the session begins, Fletcher tells the band about Sean Casey, a student he had some years ago. He says he saw his potential when no one else did, and how he led him to have a successful career. Tragically though, Fletcher tells the class that Sean Casey died in a car accident. This scene allows us to see a side of Fletcher that we hadn't really seen up to this point. He seems to deeply care about his students despite everything. Immediately after this, we get our regularly scheduled Fletcher though, as he brutally forces Neiman, Connolly, and Tanner to practice the same tempo for nearly 5 hours.
Jesus.
Eventually, through literal blood, sweat, and tears yet again, Neiman earns the part. And as always, I'm amazed at how intense this movie can be.
It's just about drumming.
I don't care about jazz, I don't care about drumming, and I honestly barely even care for music. It's by far my least favorite medium of entertainment. But the way this movie makes the audience care is incredible. It makes us root for something that we ourselves may care less about because we're able to see the sheer dedication Neiman puts into it.
You're done.
Finally, the day of the Dunellen competition arrives. Neiman fought hard for this part, but on the way there his bus gets a flat tire. He ends up renting a car to get there in time, but leaves his sticks at the rental place. After an altercation with Fletcher and Connolly, Fletcher tells him that he can either go get his sticks and play the part, but if he's not there in time or messes up once, he's kicked out of the band, or he can simply give the part to Connolly. This is where Neiman's pride and entitlement really take over. He repeatedly says, "It's my part," so as Fletcher rightly brings out, it never was his part. It's Fletcher's, and he decides who gets to play it. Still, Neiman rushes back to the rental place to grab his sticks and play his part. This is a frantic sequence. We feel the adrenaline, anger, and passion that Neiman has throughout the whole scene. Not only that, but
Yep.
without hesitation, Andrew grabs his sticks and runs to the competition, barely getting on stage in time. He's covered in blood and likely has a concussion, but he still says he can play. Eventually though, the adrenaline wears off and he can't even move. Fletcher stops the performance and kicks Neiman out of the band. Neiman then attacks Fletcher and is taken outside. As a result, he's kicked out of Schaefer as well. He then meets with the lawyer his father isn't speaking to. It's here where we find out that Sean Casey didn't actually die in a car accident. It turns out that after suffering from depression and anxiety, he resorted to suicide. Sean's parents believe that his mental state was a result of the harsh treatment he endured under Fletcher, and all they need is Andrew's testimony to get him fired from Schaefer.
Damn.
Reluctantly, Andrew agrees to offer his testimony anonymously. Some months pass and Andrew seems to be getting back on his feet. He has a part-time job now and is staying away from drumming entirely. He ends up running into Fletcher at a jazz bar though, and the following conversation finally gives us insight into Fletcher's motivation. He wants his own Charlie Parker. He thinks it's his responsibility to push his students to become the greatest musicians they can possibly be. Otherwise, he'd be depriving the world of true art. It's here where he says his now iconic quote, "There are no two words in the English language more harmful than good job." His reasoning being that saying good job denies the hearer of the motivation necessary to improve. He also believes there is no limit to what he should do to push his students, claiming that a true prodigy would never be discouraged. And I do see what Fletcher is trying to say here, but in case you are feeling some sympathy for Fletcher, remember this. He is absolutely unapologetic in his methods, despite the fact that people have lost their lives due to his efforts. And he knows that the lives lost were his fault. Otherwise, he wouldn't have lied about Sean Casey's cause of death. He knows he's at fault, and he will not apologize for it. Just when it seemed Neiman was free of all that, though, Fletcher offers him the drummer spot for his performance at the upcoming JVC festival. Neiman eventually accepts and begins practicing for the show. The time for the JVC festival arrives, and Fletcher gives us a brief rundown of how serious this is. If you do well here, it could instantly change your life. But mess up, and you may as well never pick up the sticks again. Just before the show begins, Fletcher walks over to Neiman and tells him he knows. He knows that Neiman ratted him out, and this is his revenge. He starts with a song that Neiman had never practiced, publicly embarrassing him on stage, and effectively putting an end to his drumming career forever.
Damn.
As the scene turns somber, Andrew's dad runs backstage to comfort his son. But after hugging him, something about Andrew's expression changes. You can see the fear leave his face as he realizes that this is his chance. He runs back on stage, interrupts Fletcher, and begins playing Caravan, the song he never got to perform at the Dunellen competition. In doing so, he not only proves that he can easily play the song, but also forces Fletcher to follow his lead. This is a powerful scene, as Neiman looks Fletcher dead in the eyes and finally gets some sort of revenge. It's also here that we get the iconic shot of the back and forth between Neiman and Fletcher. It's genuinely one of the most impressive shots I've seen in film, and to this day I've only ever seen it replicated in Damien Chazelle's second movie, La La Land. Once the song
that's the one with the piano. Yeah.
Playing and begins drumming a solo. At first, Fletcher's confused, but allows Neiman to continue to play. Eventually, Fletcher fully supports Neiman. He helps him put together an incredible solo, with the two at one point smiling at each other, as if to acknowledge the other's contribution. Then comes the epic conclusion, with the final hit signaling the end of the film, as the credits begin to roll. There's a lot to unpack with this ending, and this is where I see most people disagree when discussing this film. Is this ending good or bad? And bad in this case meaning, does it have negative implications for the characters? And the answer to that is both, I guess. Yes, after all of Neiman's hard work,
I mean, he gets the thing that he was after.
After such an incredible performance,
I already did Gonzalo.
However,
I'm actually awake right now.
Just because you
I went to sleep on stream.
Guaranteed a good life. Neiman plainly stated.
Also, we are gonna play.
So long as he's.
Let's put this back over here. We're gonna play Cyberpunk. See if this crashes my game or not. I'm also gonna try and make like a good-looking V. I'm gonna search up videos on my phone. Was gonna forget to turn stream off. No, I wouldn't forget. That would be like the first thing I would do if I woke up like super late. Can't believe there was just like a 4-hour period where I just kind of like slept. It's nutty. Jesus. Okay, Cyberpunk, you're a little loud. A little loud, Cyberpunk. Nudity sensor on. Trust me. Trust me, Gonzalo. I know how to make good-looking female characters. Regular start. I have never actually played it all the way through. We'll just do normal. For the sake of, again, I've never played it all the way through. I like... I haven't done the Corpo intro before. I think we'll do that one. Ba, 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 ba. Bear with me. Hold on. Hold on. Can I make Rebecca? Is that a thing? There's a Rebecca build. Yeah, I didn't really like the Nomad one. That doesn't look great. That's modded. I guess this is pretty good. Does this just have... No, it doesn't. Okay. Doop, doop. Skin type. 5, yep. Hairstyle. I like the, where is it? They're just like almost anime hairstyles. But they are very Blade Runner. I've always liked this one. Eyes 11. Eye color. I wish we could do heterochromia, but I know we can't. Really silly. That's kind of cool. That's also kind of cool. Yeah, deeper blue is better. Eyebrows are 1. Dude, I can't stand this. Pure black eyebrows. Come on. Alright. Mouth 3. Nose 5. Cyberware is 4. Her ears. Ears are 20. Jaw is 3. I actually do like 4. I think 4 looks pretty good. Face tattoos. Good. Okay, off. I don't think there are a lot of scar options to begin with, even. Piercings. Actually, I know which one I like. Those, yeah, those just kind of go with what I'm doing. Teeth, they get to stay the same. 6. I don't really like how Matt looks. I like black winged eyeliner, in case it's not obvious. Ew. Ew. Okay, let's do like a black. I guess matte would actually be better for black, huh? Yeah, that is just better. VR chat's releasing a new plushie? Plushie of what? Long, short. VR rat? I respect it. I like scars. Just shows that my character's been through some shit. Red and gold go back better together. Ginger. That's very Lilith from Borderlands. I actually kind of fuck with it. That's just Firehawk. Where are my eyes? Passed right by them, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Oh, that's creepy. And I'll look at it in a minute. Again, I wish I could do heterochromia. Wake the fuck up, samurai. There's like next to no difference. Oh, I guess I have to change her nails too because I'm not red anymore. Gotta look stylistically fucking connected. Grenade face? Yes. Yes, I know who Grenade face is. Oh, gay nails. Oh, I could have gay nails? Oh, I kind of want the gay nails. I think those look best. Alright. Next. Alright, hold on. Bear with me. Huh? Backstory. If you leave the corporate world with their lives, few are still with their souls intact. Been there. You've bent the rules, exploited secrets, and weaponized information, but there's no such thing as fair game. Only winners and losers. Rock and roll. Cyberpunk Red Book? Is that the... Is that like the board game? The TTRPG? I've legit never done this start. Ew.
V, you there?
Oh, Jackie is already my buddy.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm here.
You alright?
Fine. I just needed a breather.
Sounded like you blew your guts airlock.
Yeah, I barfed. It's just stress.
Esa chamba te va a matar.
Don't worry. I'm not dead yet.
Exactly. Yet.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, what's going on?
Is there a problem? We had a leak. My boss called, dragged me in because we had to intervene. Everyone at Night City HQ is on edge.
But no way you're fucked, right? You're the one who fixes other people's shit.
Jackie, if you work in Arasaka counter intel, you're always fucked.
Oh, bye, Kujiro.
Don't worry about me. I'll manage on my own.
Buena suerte.
First time in Night City? Cool. Wee. I've also, because I already played like a little bit off stream, I turned down the motion blur. That was gonna kill me. I can't stand motion blur in games. Makes me motion sick to high fuck.
Arasaka's counterintelligence division effectively secures a corporate summit in Jakarta.
Christ, V, you were supposed to be here an hour ago.
Got held up, but I'll be right there.
Fucking Frankfurt. That Abernathy bitch will probably dump it in our laps. Ugh, hanging up. I'll be in my office. And you hurry up.
It's crazy that, like, it doesn't matter where you are on the totem pole. One way or another, you're fucked.
Mr. Jenkins asked me.
Hey, V.
He's in his office.
It's been ages.
Talking to me?
It's me, Frank. We met during Icefall.
Did we?
East Coast, remember?
Action blocked.
A tragic accident.
I didn't know you were in Night City. Have you been?
You know how it is. A week ago, I was still in Cape Town. I heard you're in counter intel. Must have a shit show on your hands right now after Frankfurt. Jenkins is your lead, right? Is he what everyone says he is?
Listen, sorry, I'm in a bit of a rush right now. We'll talk another time, okay?
Sure. Good seeing you
Oh.
again.
I mean,
Emergency protocols active.
it takes some time for V and Jackie to, like, be buddies. Maybe.
Enter the antechamber.
I'm gonna get shot.
Visitor authorization granted.
Are you online? Have a seat, V. Be right with you.
Okay.
We have to handle this voting issue before we lose our bases in the Sea of Clouds. They're about to begin. What's the situation? Yeah, just as we thought.
I don't think so. Because I know with the Nomad one... Oh shit, everyone's dying. Yeah, I know with the Nomad start, it's like a month and a half after they met.
Director Abernathy.
I watched the vote. What the hell was that?
A deep clean after the shit Frankfurt dumped on us. As we agreed, I got rid of the problem.
Doesn't matter where you are on the poll.
The problem, not massacre the European Space Council. Do you understand what the cover-up will cost?
We would have lost the license. Now we gained a week. That's a win.
Path of least resistance always. No nuance. Has you written all over it. We're not done talking about this.
It's nutty.
I hate that bitch. I always have.
Always meaning how long?
Before Night City, we worked on an assignment.
Corpo's Jackie death, it's gotta be the hardest?
2 years
Oh,
of
okay.
subterfuge. She spent them digging a trap for me. When she became director of Spec Ops. And that's
Oh, I'm supposed to follow him.
finally shut me in it.
I like that I have, like, a HUD specifically designed for, like, being a Corpo.
But she won't pull the trigger because she needs me. I do what she doesn't have the guts to do.
Divide and conquer. Effective strategy.
Effective. What would you do in my position?
You have to defend yourself. Remind Abernathy you're not her doormat.
You're right.
Smack her once, but hard.
Oh.
She'll respect you.
Seems we see eye to eye on this issue. Take this.
A data shard.
Proof of my trust. Go on, take it.
He's gonna kill me. I'm so dead.
It's what I've collected over the past weeks. Biometrics, trauma team card, names of her closest associates, driver, chief of security, lover, lover's husband, everything. Use it and make sure Abernathy won't be a problem anymore. You said it. I need to defend myself.
If anyone finds out we even talked about this, I'll go down with you.
That's true. But everyone knows you only made it to where you are thanks to me. So it's not like they could ever believe you played no part in it.
What'll happen if I refuse?
Don't ask stupid questions. This isn't a request, V. We seem to understand each other. Take this, too.
Money!
Use this money only. Find the right people for the job. No corporate affiliation. And for the core task, use someone you know inside out. Are we clear?
Yeah, I think we're clear.
Good. In that case, I'll await your report. And good luck with it. I have my AV waiting outside. It's yours to use. And don't disappoint me. Jenkins, Night City County.
I feel like all of the intros except for, is it that guy again?
I have those reports you asked for?
I don't have the time. Just send them my way.
I feel like Street Kid's the only one that didn't really have a whole lot going for it.
Need your help, Jack. Got some biz.
always busy with you, Chica. You in some trouble?
Not yet. Just need a soul I can trust for now.
That kind of sounded like a yes. Meet me at Lizzie's. Be there in an hour.
Oh, my personal terminal. Where's that? Do I have a terminal? Do I have a terminal? Do I have an office? I'm like right there, apparently. Is it this? Oh.
I need your stamp on something. It's possible one of our assets was exposed.
Is it Frankfurt again?
No, different issue. Local.
Tell me. Quick version.
Our agent at Biotechnica suspects they might be onto him. They recently granted him red security clearance. That's top. He's been fishing for dirt, but it's been slow.
Your point.
They're clean. Like we run orphanages clean. Bleached server clean. We suspect they flagged him and are feeding him phony data. Should we greenlight exfil or let him keep looking?
Projected risks?
Limited threat to life. Not Biotechnica's style. Blackmail's possible. Leveraged against false accusations in the media. The guy has kids. He'd crack.
Keep in there digging. We invested way too much getting him that deep to back out now.
Yeah.
You sure?
Do I really need to repeat myself?
Oh, of course not.
Fucking loser. After assessing data collected from the contact reports in Utah, Nevada, Arizona, and Montana, we did not confirm any active NUSA efforts against Arasaka assets or operations in federal territories. However, the same conclusion cannot be drawn regarding potential threats from Militech. Although the corporation has obvious close ties to NUSA government, we were unable to obtain valuable intel due to the much tighter control on internal procedure and information flows. We must rely on unconfirmed circumstantial evidence obtained by our own field agents for the time being. Conclusion. Further human gathering required. Current data and circumstantial and do not allow for disputable conclusions. Okay. There's something in my drawer? Said I had something in the drawer. Oh, so look, it's Dandadan. Ooh. Pick up card. What do I need that for? Oh, just to look at it. Cognitive boost. Drugs! Dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun. I did read the report. What the fuck are you talking about? Did I not? Was that the wrong report? Messages. I've been to Thailand, Morocco, and Alaska more times than you can count looking for an adventure that isn't just another tour around Europe. You need to see the world's biggest film and brain dance stars relax and party. Do you want to see the stars among the stars? Now you can. The Crystal Palace is offering a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to book an Earthview apartment along with a cosmically gargantuan selection of vouchers for any of our award-winning restaurants and casino comps to get Lady Luck on your side early. And don't worry, we do everything to assure your health. Your stay is heavenly, but your bill isn't astronomical. Ha ha ha. Your biodata indicators are reading abnormally high levels of cortisol, catecholamine, and adrenaline persist from previous results. Hormone blocker usage is prescribed for only 2 weeks before requiring a baseline reset, where your usage is continued beyond 3 weeks. Recommendation: Meet with your trainer to prepare a recovery plan. Post-mortem Operation Wormy Apple. The meeting of the Department of Operational Oversight Committee finds as following regarding Operation Wormy Apple. The operation was executed without following proper procedure, thus putting agent lives and, more importantly, company reputation in jeopardy. The operation's success is due solely to the fact that Petrochem committed errors which proved more costly than our own. All personnel involved in planning the operation will be subject to internal audit. We find the death of the Prague contact caused toxic-induced cardiac arrest, direct result of poor planning. Required action, investigate all stages of operation planning from reconnaissance to implementation with the aim of isolating irregularities in procedure and or judgment. We are pleased to announce the opening of a new space in our Night City headquarters. Our scientists are meticulously curated authentic rainforest flora and fauna and designing our very own experimental self-sustaining ecosystem. More details coming soon. Mission report. Is that what I was supposed to read? Am I good? Did I read the thing? Ah! I read so much shit, and none of it was the right shit. Whatever. Oh, that's suave.
Please provide your destination.
Bring up district analytics.
Increased NCPD presence and activity has been reported in Haywood. No official statement has been forthcoming. Intercepted radio communications suggest MaxTac has been sent to the area. A widespread power failure has been reported in Santo Domingo. All other districts exhibit activity within expected parameters.
Interesting.
Destination, Lizzie's bar.
Noted. En route.
This is N54 News broadcasting with a breaking story for you. A conference of the European Space Council screeched to a grisly halt following a failure in a neural stabilization system.
This is pretty cool.
Space Council members are dead, while 3 remain in critical condition. Authorities are still looking into what might have caused this shocking incident.
Yeah, this is... This is pretty fucking cyberpunk right now. I don't think I've ever seen this part of Night City.
Stay with N54 News for the latest.
This feels like Vegas. Now that I've been to Vegas, this feels like Vegas. I mean, it's a little more sci-fi, but, you know, my life coach.
Hello, V.
Yes, we weren't scheduled to connect until the end of the week.
Quantified Satori received notification of a somewhat troubling biometric reading. I felt I should call. Is everything in order?
Dealing with a temporary nuisance. Nothing you should worry about.
Just think back to our last session. The neuromotor relaxation exercises 3 times a day. They'll soothe and lift your spirit. I know this.
Sure, okay. See you later.
So cool. I also will admit, right?
No designated
Okay.
site has been detected at the
All right.
Find a spot close to the bar, as close as you can. Fuck procedures.
Initiating landing sequence based on new parameters.
What was I gonna say? I got distracted. I I like that V is like their own character. But they're not like a Fallout 4 character.
Arrived at your destination.
Fuck's your problem, Psycho Suit? This look like a landing pad to you? Could have fucking crushed us. Jesus Christ.
Okay, no, hey, we ain't looking for no beef with you.
Yeah, you ain't, loser.
Seems trouble wants in.
Why is this happening?
I don't want any trouble. Just here on business.
Good to hear. Welcome to Lizzie.
Okay, so you're gonna let me in. Thank you.
There was that premium place. We went there yesterday. Huh. Drawn up.
How do I get down there? Alright, that's just a DJ with a VR headset on. That's really silly. How do I go down? Oh, there's stairs over here. I'm an idiot. Oh my god, they're all tripping together on fucking VR.
Don't come here often, do you? It's good to see you, chica. Now sit down and tell me what's got your shorts in a knot.
It's good to see you too, Jack. How you been?
I got sparks flying between the Valentino boys and Maelstrom. Eddie's there for the taking, as long as you don't get flatlined. You know how it is. Can't complain, but we ain't here to shoot the shit about me. Let me hear about this problem of yours.
Jackie, before I start, this stays between us.
Por supuesto.
Serious. This thing, it could ruin me.
So could I. You do realize who you're talking to, right? The guy who's done this before. Remember what happened in Mexico at the border? I peep one word.
See, I don't know enough about this game to have anyone on kill on safe for me.
But it didn't. And this won't either. That's why you came to see dear old Jackie.
Data shard. Take it. What do you think?
Won't come cheap. It'll have to be done on the sly. No trail.
Take the chip.
Got the money.
Full crew job for sure. Techie, maybe two. A runner with a gold-plated brain, and a driver with wheels from hell. Not to mention a solo.
Fair enough.
Mm-hmm. The piece I'm missing.
That what you need from me? My trigger finger to zero this lady?
Delicate situation, I know. It's why I need somebody I can trust.
This ain't no delicate situation, hermana. It's a hit job. Plain and simple.
You know how Arasaka operates. Or... okay, maybe you don't. This isn't a professional request I can refuse.
But I can. And I am. And you should too.
Oh, Jackie, work with me.
Now, what do you say we liquor up and talk life? Gracias, mamita. Double tequila with grenadine and lime. Nothing better for drowning nerves.
To this.
Was that a toast?
That does sound good.
What the hell does that even mean? You raise a glass to your mama, your hermana. To the mamacita you'll meet at the bar. But this doesn't say a damn thing. To this.
Don't be giving me shit. Fuck you.
Job and all the rest of that corpo bullshit.
I do like Jackie, though.
You know what it is? Un pacto con el diablo. Been saying it all along. Sold your soul to those Arasaka fuckers. Today, they got you to zero somebody. Tomorrow, they'll get somebody else to zero you.
think I have a choice? If I refuse, they take everything and leave me nothing.
Well, let them. They'll also take the fist they got gripping your balls.
Not my
I don't know about
balls.
you, but I'm pretty picky about who I let touch my balls.
My balls.
Burrow and his matones, they definitely do not make the cut.
Maybe someday. But for now, I'm still well within their reach.
You'll always be within reach. Always. Hey, you lost? Got a problem?
V, is that right?
You're from Arasaka HQ. Is there a problem? Are you here about Frankfurt?
We're here for you. Jenkins assigned you a task today. You'll share all the details with us.
Name and department again? Didn't quite catch it the first time around. Fuck!
How you feeling? Pretty sharp dive, huh? Your access to company networks is hereby revoked. In 2 minutes, any company cybernetics in your possession will cease functioning. Give us the data you received from Jenkins. This will conclude termination procedures.
How the hell did you find out?
That is not your concern. The data, now.
Information's on the shore.
Smart choice.
He just explodes.
We done?
With the formalities, yes. But I think Abernathy would gladly up our fee for ridding her of a piece of rot like you. Stand up. You're coming with us. Come on, move it.
I think you fellas might have forgotten just how far from home you are. Not sure this barrio's your style, let alone a healthy option. Yeah, claro.
Is that a threat?
Well, you start shooting, maybe we join in, huh? Before you know it, somebody might die today.
We have what we came for. It'll do for now.
Bwomp, 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 bwomp.
Dodged one there. V, how you feel? You all right?
I can't breathe.
Need help?
No. It's just withdrawal syndrome. Sort of. Think they cut off my hormone regulators. Biomon and stat analysis system. Body's got to adjust.
Hey. Should I get you to a Ripper? Or, I guess, maybe trauma team's on its way.
TT policy's gone, Jack. So are my biochem controllers, company pad. I mean, they have seized my bank account. Not frozen, seized.
Jesus, these fuckers move fast. You sure you feel okay, though? I mean...
Give me a minute. Get my shit together.
I thought we were gonna go through the whole ass hit.
That'd be that, Jack. Just lost control of my life. Completely.
I'd say you got it back. Don't say no to them. So they said it to you. This is a turn for the better. You'll see. Besides, you haven't lost everything.
About to say I still have a friend. That's sweet.
No, dumbass. You still got that wad for the hit job, don't you? Probably some fat-ass chunk of cha-ching. Just right for a new start. That's right, chica. Buckle up. Hey, you hearing all right?
Don't. Yeah, you shouldn't have fucking bonked me.
Hey, hermana. Your new life. It starts now.
And then we get our fucking... Please glitch. Please, for the sake of stream, glitch. Please, I'm begging. Please, A-posing. I want people A-posing, please. No! One of the first times I watched this, like, on PC, which was more recent, the whole thing glitched.
Every new day here means a
and everyone was like A-posing and like sliding and like flipping around. It was fucking hilarious.
That's if it's a good one. And why do these peeps come to NC? Well, to be street samurai like Morgan, Blackhand, and Waylon Boa Boa.
Boa Boa!
The bigger the bouquet, kids. Or so they say. But you can only be a major league player for so long. The faster you live, the faster you burn out. If you don't get a bullet to the brain first. AC's Legends. Know where you'll find most of them? The graveyard. Matters not where you're from. Matters not where you start. What matters here is the walk you walk. In Night City. The city of dreams.
I like that your character basically, regardless of the start, changes into who they are.
Probably crawling with the pendejos that kidnapped her. Eyes and ears open, all right? Speaking of which, got you a little something. Militech training shard. In case you need to brush up on your dance moves.
Thanks, I already know how to play the game.
In VR?
Not now, Jack. No time. Maybe later.
Sure. Mañana.
Mañana.
Let's do this.
Elevator. This way.
Yeah. Bow now, bow now, down, down, down. Bow now, no, 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 no. Also true, Jackie is a real G. Oh. By the way, for T-Bug.
Target's Sandra Dorset. Target's biomon went mute a couple hours back. Suspected abduction.
This is why I play sword builds.
Not sure you're in time.
We're in time, Bug. Sure you're on phones, but that don't make you any less part of this squad.
Squad. Charming.
Bug, could at least try to be nice.
You want nice, supportive? Call the damn helpline. Looking for 1237. Target should be inside, but I got 0 eyes on her biomon. Fingers crossed it's not too late.
Is that you?
I hate this life or death shit. Try hacking the door. Think you can trip it on your own, V?
Yeah. Yeah, low profile as he doesn't crouch.
Are we fucking late? Is that her? Is that our target, V?
Sandra Dorset's protected under Echelon 2 Corpo immunity. Our girl's top shelf.
This
one's packing black market Zeta Tech repros. Typical back.
Love that this is a thing. It's like really fucked up,
Let's keep
but I love that this is a thing. Because of course in a world where like you have cyber implants and shit, that there would be fucked up people that just like rip it out of you to sell it.
On your toes. More bodies incoming. They're almost on you.
Oh yeah, V, they're coming.
clean it up, clean it out. Don't want to be bringing the target out under fire. And definitely don't want a slug in your back.
No way. Not neither.
I hear them.
Come on, I can fucking hit for shit.
Good one. Big bubble.
God, my controls all over the fucking place. My fire rate's awful. God, this is a starter pistol.
Don't see any movement on the sensors. Looks like you got them. You're clear to go.
Shit, where the hell's our target?
Look around. Gotta be there somewhere.
Just got a sword. One-handed club. Huh. I still wish you could go third person in this game. I know why they can't. Because it would kind of break a lot of shit, but like... It'd be cool, wouldn't it? Because these environments are not designed around someone... Oh yeah, I have to drop it. Not designed around somebody in, like, third person. Right, she's over here.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Okay, good. She has underwear on.
Think I got her. Got our target.
We make it? She alive?
About to find out.
V, jack into her biomon. Need to know what we're dealing with.
This does not look good.
Jacking in.
I also got Cyberpunk day one. I got it on the PS4. I got a refund. It was one of the few times Sony actually refunded a game.
Shit. Drama should have swooped in if she sneezed.
Guessing they jammed the transmitter sig. Looking at a hacked biomon, firmware reconfig, or a neurovirus.
Carajo, T-Bug. You ain't seeing this place. This is tubs, ice, hooks, and cleavers.
Scott Muncher's hack, huh? Got an idea. Check her neural cord.
Yeah, it was bad.
Yeah, pull it. That'll be what's muting the biomon.
Found the shard. Removing now.
Check the biomon. Anything change?
Greetings, Sandra. If you are conscious, assume recovery position now. An emergency evacuation unit has been dispatched and is due to arrive at your location in 180 seconds.
Biomon claims trauma will be here in 3 minutes.
Your premium plan will cover 90% of the projected costs of your rescue and treatment.
Pobrecita. Let's get her off that ice.
Oh, fuck!
She's flatlining.
V, need to know what's going on.
Jackie, air hypo. Fuck, this is bad.
Catch, Chica!
Stab. Yeah, it's that premium plan shit.
I think. Oh shit, it worked.
Fuera, Chica. Get her outside. Fuera, get her out. Terrace.
Remember, this was the demo. Oh, I should stay in the doorway.
Landing. Stand clear. Initiating security protocol. Follow all instructions.
I mean...
Place the patient on the ground.
Cyberpunk was like, I don't know, it was delayed forever because they kept like changing the bullshit. Oh, also, if you guys would like to know Sydney fact, my stepdad technically worked on this game. But the thing that he was working with them on is not in the game. He literally went out to Poland to meet CD Projekt Red, maybe a week or two before he met my mom. So, there you go.
Let's get out of here. Elevator gets us to the garage direct.
Good work. Shit show's over. Cutting my wires now. See you in the near future.
Listen, Chica, I got this thing. Mind if I borrow your wheels?
Huh.
I got
Aww.
a date with Misty, but I can't take the metro. How's they gonna look for me?
Won't leave you hanging, Jack. But don't get used to it.
You're saving my ass, V. Thank you. How about I drive you home, huh?
She's all yours. I'm beat as it is.
Oh, almost forgot. Should get Wakako in the hollow. Tell her the job's done.
V, how did it go? Our client is alive and well.
Of course she's alive and well. It's what we agreed, isn't it?
Splendid. Your payment awaits you. Ready to come and grab whenever you like, even right away. But I guess home is the only place you wish to be now. The NCPD has surrounded Watson. The district is closed. If you're to make it past the cordon, you must move fast.
Thanks for the heads up. Swing by to see you later.
Your daddy is the hero. Smile. You're on camera.
Word's out the NCPD is gonna put Watson on lockdown. If I'm gonna sleep in my own bed tonight, we better put it in 5th.
Leave it to me, Chica. I'm driving.
Area is still considered hostile. Why can't I equip the knife? Why does it have a headshot multiplier? What?
Can't stop digging Night City.
City like any other, just bigger.
True.
Chica. Not just any other city.
It looks a lot like Boston.
Morgan Blackhand, Andrew Wayland, Adam Smasher.
Don't fucking name drop him near me. I did not know you could throw knives.
I'm starving. Let's grab a tight bite. What do you say?
Zawalda.
Jackie, they're locking down Watson, remember?
Oh shit. You're right. Is it just me or?
There is so much sex.
Hello. I don't like this. I'm gonna tell you this. Scab! Hijo de puta!
Fucking drive, Jackie!
Come on, Pete!
Hands! Keep her steady!
How many guys are in that car?
Hold tight, V!
Holy fuck!
Shoot. Bang, bang.
What the fuck is going on? Got you, asshole! V! Aim for the driver! Chingado!
Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na.
Scratched your baby up pretty bad. Sorry, V.
It's okay.
Also, you know what really bothers me is that he did not adjust the car. The seat for him is like way the fuck up there. My guy, you're gonna like get bisected if you get into an accident.
Damn. Pulling out all the stops.
Oh my god. It's a T-1000! No, it's not a T-1000. What is it? The one, like, RoboCop thing? Ed 209 or something? Oh, fucking...
Damn, are we ever lucky we ran into you?
Really? What's it that makes me so special?
Is it Ed 209?
Because only somebody with a heart of gold.
It is an Ed 209. That's it. That's it. That's it.
Get back to my girl.
Your girl?
I don't think the music's copyrighted. As long as it's, like, in context with the game itself. Actually, I can check. Settings. Utilities? Radio subtitles. Hold on. Cyberpunk 2077 streamer mode. Oh. There is actually. Sound. Disable copyrighted music. On. There we go.
That's a shame.
Look at him. No model citizen, maybe, but he's a good kid.
I don't think we've had anything yet that's like DMC-able though.
True, but they're the last. Okay, on your way.
Also, where I'm not really like monetized, so long as that section of the like, if there are any sections of the video where it's like, hey, you have copyright music, they just hide it until it gets muted.
When am I not nice?
Always.
There's probably a few sections of like VODs that are actually muted because of that. But now they're disabled and we have nudity disabled, so we should be hunky fucking dory. That would suck though if we played Hi-Fi Rush at some point. Why were we able to get so close to this?
Doesn't look like your average bust.
These ain't your average badges. That's Max Tack. NCPD's apex predators. MTAC rolls in when things fly out of hand. Yonk's out there, though. Just a midday snack for him. Well, show's over. Poor bastards.
So, Hi-Fi actually uses, like, real music. Unless you turn on streamer mode, where they do their own music in the style of the music that they're referencing. Alright, skipping the ride. It looks pretty, but we can skip it. Here, actually, I can show you an example. So... Rekka's fight theme, right? Is literally this song. This is a real song that came out way before Hi-Fi Rush was out, but it's technically copyrighted. And then if we do, if I can type right. But they also have this song, Captive Normals, which is the opposite of Free Radicals. is the in-game, is the streamer variant. I'm gonna let it play for a second. So this one, if you're streaming, you can play live. However, comma, I'm gonna take the hit. I'm gonna take the hit. It's the same beat. And it's technically the same song. One's just licensed by Hi-Fi. Well, it's because they're like, music is a bitch. Music for copyright is a fucking bitch. Because it's not necessarily that the band has anything against it. It is straight up the fact that, like, the licensing company, like the record label, fucking hates it. And even then, like, random companies will come fucking swimming out of the fucking nowhere to, like, devour you, basically. They're really shitty. Because this band probably doesn't give a shit if they're licensing their music to the game, they probably don't give a shit. But they don't want people streaming it because it's going to get you DMCA, like, takedown. But that's why they recorded 2 entire separate tracks. So Hi-Fi has its own soundtrack, and then they also have the one that uses real music, which I think is really cool. Because it gives me more shit to listen to. Because if I like one song, that means there's 2 of those songs. The Dark Urge? Dark Urge playthrough?
Sweet dreams, then.
Tell Misty I said hi.
I will. Ahí luego.
He did not give me any amount of time to get out of the fucking car.
Bug?
I have not. I've barely played the game.
Something you could probably use. Zip in your deeds.
I think the furthest I made it was like I've gotten to the point where like Johnny Silverhand is like a character. Open? Thank you. But that's like as far as I got. I'll work on it. I just started the game. Sleepy time junction. That looks uncomfy. Why isn't my head turned to the side?
Whoa, V.
Oh, okay.
Beauty sleep? No matter. Time you got up.
I think I might have caught something when I jacked into that Corpo's biomon. I know, a neurovirus or... I need to see Vic. Let him tell me what's got my head reeling and my stomach churning.
Okay, let me take you. I brought you
True.
throwing some threads.
This doesn't look very comfy. Also, the fact that I didn't get under the covers, I just kind of laid on top is like... Eesh. I do like that you can do this, though. I did a good job. I did a good job. I know Japanese beds are actually really good for you, but they're just like hardwood on the floor. All right, can I get a sword? I know I don't have a sword, but revolver. Oh, that's what I picked up. This is a machete. I don't want a machete. Gentlemen, you can't fight in here. This is the war room. Yeah, that's where the word futon comes from. Regina Jones.
Regina Jones here. If you're looking for work in Watson, give me a call.
How did you find me? How'd you even know my name?
I know where to gather my intel. Could even call me a collector. Later, V.
Goodbye.
Hey, yo, V. How about a round or two? What do you say? How you like my new punching bag? Just gave me a next-gen ass whooping, he did. Be curious to see how he handles the likes of V. So how about it?
Okay.
Let's do this.
Light on your feet. Keep that head moving. You got one hell of a punch there, Jim. Ever thought of monetizing it? I can arrange a fight or two. What do you say?
No. Put the gun away. Put the gun away.
You mentioned something about fighting?
I've seen you landing blows in the ring. You've got sharp instinct, good edge. You can go far, especially if you get chipped. These fights, let's just say they aren't legal, but very lucrative.
Nothing's really legal.
Both of us. I get a small percentage of the total winnings, you know, as your agent. You get the rest.
Sounds fair.
It's like I said. Good instinct. Fights happen in different parts of the city. You choose where you want to go, put down your eddies, and start swinging. You win, you take home the pop. Manage to drop every last one of them, you get a chance to fight in the grand finale. That all clear?
Yeah.
Crystal.
Good. Oh, except you won't be setting foot outside or what? Not yet. You can start in Kabuki. I believe in you, V. Time to show this city what you're made of.
No, honestly, true though. Jesus. Jesus, my guy. I couldn't. I think back in the day, my max was 300 when I was benching. I think my like my max one rep was like three something.
Every shot now.
Let's have a look.
I will sell you. This is broken, right?
Let's have a look.
Okay. How do I? Oh, okay. Wait. 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 Wait.
Let's have a look.
Does he have my gun? Oh, he does. Dying Night. Is that my gun? An iconic weapon.
Thanks a lot.
Is this better? I guess it's better. Is there just a button that I can press to put away my gun easily? Oh, I have to check my email. Ugh. Nah, I don't give a shit. Carriage. Wait. Wait. Wait.
The sponsor for the festival is the Arasaka Corporation, and in an exciting development, even Hanako Arasaka has announced her participation.
I'm so sorry.
From all of us at WNS News, we wish you a safe
I see that there's a sword shop. I want to go buy a sword.
After the break, cyber psychosis, myth or reality? Stay tuned.
It's a thing. It's supposed to be a thing. Cyberpsychosis is totally a thing. That's probably one of the coolest aspects about Cyberpunk originally. And the bit that we were all kind of excited for, too. Oh, he sells knives.
What do you got for sale?
Do you have a katana?
Only top shelf gear.
Yeah? Bet. No, you fucking don't. No, you fucking don't. You have a two-handed club. One-handed club. Goodbye.
Got it. Sure.
There's the gun shop. This is lame. I want a sword. I want a sword now. I want a sword now. Okay, good. You can slide in this game. Good. Any game that has a slide is like an immediate 10 out of 10. Even if it has no fucking, like, anything. No, literally. Only top shelf gear. Brother, you have a bat. You have a wiffle ball bat. Oh.
So, we gonna talk about yesterday?
It's all in the report.
Oh, I read it.
Where? Oh, so I can just sell stuff here? That's pretty cool. True.
Woman
Fair.
of the hour. Jeez, it took you long enough. Worked up an appetite just waiting. Sit down, let me finish this. Then we can drop in on Senor Vector.
Mentioned something about a surprise yesterday. Am I remembering right, or just had a brain fart?
Probably both, because you usually forget shit. But it just so happens, I think I might have bagged us a sweet-ass J.O.B.
Go on.
I mean, maybe it's not as big as that, but just that it's fronted by a little-known someone named Dexter Deshawn. Only the top fixer in Night fucking City. Fat-ass black Jesus of the afterlife. 300 pounds of partly gold-plated cool.
So what's the gig? We meant to come out in one piece?
Well, our savior wants to tell you everything himself. Face to face. No pressure, but whole deal's riding on you now, chica.
What's guts? I just see two-handed greatsword.
What old Dex has to say. Set it up.
Dex is a real deal when it comes to fixers. Don't get me wrong. Don't got nothing against the Padre or Wakako, but Dex is in a league of his own. You know what I'm saying?
Don't get me started on fixers. They catch a client, find the cheapest gonk to do the job, then drop their corpse at a landfill.
Shit. Hit the nail on the head.
Oh. That's worrying. That's in the game.
Bueno. Brought your wheels. Gave them to my guy yesterday to smooth over the dents after our dust up with the scabs.
Thanks, Jack. Much appreciated.
Some top-notch work Miguel did. Rides like it looks. Factory new.
We'll see about that.
So we rolling or what?
Let's feel this factory new ride.
All right. I think I have to drive it with my controller. I don't think I can drive it mouse and keyboard.
First stop. Ripper Duck.
Okay, good.
Chica, easy on the gas, eh? I just ate. I was supposed to stop by Vic's anyhow. I got a date.
Oh, this is so much better.
You don't say.
She's so sweet. Really gets me, you know?
Okay. I'm telling you right now, I have crashed less in these 5 seconds of driving than I did when I was playing Nomad and I was trying to drive with mouse and keyboard. I'm gonna be real fucking honest with you.
Yeah, this is it. Come on, V.
Okay.
Find me once Vic's done dusting your suitcase.
Alright, and we go right back to mouse and keyboard the second we're out of the car.
But you are not the masters of your memories, for your eyes do not belong to you, or rather,
Checking them out?
not only to you.
Gary the Prophet. He looks like,
Truly believe that those who have sold you your mechanical
that one
eyes
streamer
have
guy.
temptation to peek.
Nipple. Brain. Your daddy.
Hey, V. Dr. Vector will see you now.
I'll sit tight over here. Me and Misty got a little catching up to do.
Where's the dock, like, all the way in a separate alley?
Vicky's right.
Yeah, Ripper
Zephyr, you old
Ducks.
Ripper. Good to see you.
Good to see you.
Have a wheel and a pedal.
Oh, wow.
If I didn't sell mine, yeah.
I owe the pleasure today.
Last game.
No, literally
had to
same.
jack
I
you
can
up
drive.
once in a row,
Motorcycles are easier to drive.
Think I might have gotten spiked.
Experiencing migraines, nausea, hypersensitivity to bright lights.
Oh, kit and caboodle.
All right, kid. We'll sort you out in a flash. Besides that, how are things?
Need some new kit, but tools, not toys, Vic. Time I bumped up my sights and got a grip.
Oh.
Really?
Wait, is it a
Now,
separate shop to
finally?
Doc's fucking little Ripper thing?
Got a job from Dex Deshawn, hitting the major leagues. Need tech that can perform.
The Dexter Deshawn? Well, that is something. But let me guess. Hasn't paid you
Hey,
yet.
it's Dan to Dan.
Quit crying, Vic. I'll bring you the Eddies later with interest. You know I will.
Is there any way that you're able to pay him before you actually,
Last
like,
time. You hear?
do anything?
Chair, please. Sit down and relax.
I could never. I could never. I could never.
Kuroshi Optics. Best I've got, and should be about right under the circumstances.
Someone just got
Now
shot.
check in.
I could never.
You peruse and choose while I scan. Let's see what's going on inside.
Oh, they're just neighbors? Okay. Oh, Jesus! RAM upgrade bioconductor? Never,
Mark one,
never,
like I
never,
said.
never, never.
Decent enough scanner. Displays data on your cornea. Cherry on the top's a built-in external lens disruptor. In layman's terms, any surveillance cam will capture your face as a blur. And just remember, your body will still show up as crystal clear. This should do the trick. Talks to Kuroshi Tech, too.
I'm ready. Carve away.
Excellent. Let's do this.
I couldn't. I could barely just fucking handle my,
Just like that. Thanks.
Not.
Now, a bit of anesthetic and I can start cutting.
I could barely handle going into surgery to get my teeth
Feel
out.
anything?
Play by play, though?
Literally.
Really, Doc? Makes you sound like a dentist. Always going on and on.
Don't be mean now. Remember, I'm old. I got a shaky Gannic hand. Could slip. Lights out for a minute, all right?
No. I'm good. I'm fan-fucking-tastic. I'm fucking great. I'm good not doing that.
Okay, let's test this. See the magic in action. Linking you in.
Oh, that's so
You
weird.
might feel a little discomfort at first. Blurred vision, low contrast, glitches.
Oh, don't make it make sounds.
Well, how's it look? Feel all right to you?
Oh, this is fantastic, Vic.
Oh, beautiful.
True.
Time for the scanner.
Vic is probably one of the better ones.
It might take you a few seconds to adjust, but first time's rarely the charm. With anything, really. Scanner should eventually sync with your thought processes and read your intentions. I also injected an NCPD file search. Run into any ne'er-do-wells? You know exactly what they ne'er did well.
Vic's too good of a dude.
It ought to work like a charm. Now draw your weapon. You should see your ammo count in a brand new sight.
That's not the gun I have equipped.
How about the neurovirus from the last job? Can you check it?
Done and gone while we were putting in your implant. And a full sweep on your soft and circuits. Zap the critter.
Yeah, Vic's a good dude.
Bug-free.
Straight and straight.
Shit, Victor, not bad. I don't know what to say.
Say you'll take this and remember the dosage. 2 whiffs now, and another 2 in an hour.
What am I looking at?
A mild stim. Should boost neurotransmission in the short term and muffle some of the side effects while the implant takes.
You're the best, Vic. I owe you.
Go on, kid. Show them what you're made of. And once you hit the big leagues, don't forget where you came from.
There's a cat. I can pet the hairless cat. Can I pet the cat? Don't give me the option to pet the cat and then take it away from me. That's fucking Beerus.
Heart chakra looks a little out of whack, babe. I can release it for you, but you'd have to watch out for negative energy fields and avoid mean reds.
V, yo, listen up. I talked to Dex while you were in with the doc. He's waiting in his ride. For you. Ain't but a hop to where he's parked. Next to Gramsci Burgers.
Okay. Do my best to talk us up.
For your eyes do not belong to you, or rather... V, listen. I've got this delicate matter. That's why I called you. The number of cyber psycho attacks in the city is on the rise. Now that's probably not news to you, but this issue matters to me. For a few reasons. There are people who say cyber psychosis can be treated.
Right.
And I know exactly how that sounds, but I believe even an unproven therapy...
Hang on. Gotta go.
I don't know who I'm fighting, but I see people fighting, so I'm gonna fight them.
Useless piece of shit!
Right, so then what?
And I know exactly how that sounds, but I believe even an unproven therapy is still better than a bullet to the brain. If I get a tip about a possible attack, I'll give you a call. Maybe you can investigate before Max Tack hits the scene. But remember, you're not there to execute anybody. Try to incapacitate the attacker, and I'll send someone to pick him up. I hope that's all clear.
Ricochet weapons, huh? Obligatory. Fuck the police. That's Dex. I ran right by him to go shoot a bunch of people.
Yo, Miss V. A pleasure.
Dexter Deshawn in the flesh. Ample indeed.
Let's roll. Mind if I ask you something right off the bangle? Would you rather live in peace as Miss Nobody, die ripe, old, and smelling slightly of urine, or go down for all times in a blaze of glory smelling near like posies without seeing your 30th?
You're either somebody or you fizzle out into nothing. Night City don't let you choose.
Oh, but it does. See, in my line of work, I choose to be Mr. Chill.
How do you do that? I haven't encountered anything like that yet. Again, I've barely played the game.
All right, listen close. Scanning a serious job now. Playing gargantuan compared to smashing up a scav home.
Let me hear it. What's the job?
There's this prototype tech. A biochip to be precise. Job's to grab it. Simple.
Guessing it belongs to a corp?
Mm-hmm. Arasaka. Surely that's no problem.
Corps don't deserve special treatment.
Shit, you ain't playing around. Got a feeling this could be a start of
Non-bladed usually KO them instead of killing them straight up. Okay.
You work this out? Got a plan?
Two things. First, a conundrum with the Maelstrom boys. Needs active resolving that. Second, a rendezvous. Simple. Client who brought us the job's anxious. She wants to parlay with one of the team.
What's the issue needs resolving with Maelstrom? Got a beef?
Slot in the shard. Got a classic tale for you. Psycho gang doing his thing 2 weeks back. Jumped a Militech convoy. Got away with the gear. Corp don't even know Maelstrom's involved. Now see, convoy was carrying the Flathead, a little combat bot, a prototype. And I need me that bit of high-grade military tech. Because if we don't get that bot, we don't get no soccer chip. And we sure as hell don't get no happily ever after. But don't get excited. It's a single-use toy. Now, I flat out purchased the damn thing from Maelstrom. Problem is, I did so from a gent went by the name of Brick. I say when, because Brick was the leader. 3 days after we'd sealed our deal, his friend and gangmate, one Simon Randall, aka Royce, plain dropped his ass. Royce is in charge now, and I got no way of knowing if he aims to honor his predecessor's word. To add to this shitstorm, one Meredith Stout of Militech has developed an interest in said convoy.
Corpo agent. What's she playing at?
Hell if I know. Been skidding around town asking after the convoy as if her life depended on finding it. The one lead she's got zip-tied in her trunk.
Sounds like she was waiting on the transport, got stood up. Monochrome in the back's probably her chief suspect. Got nothing from him or on him, so she's keeping him just in case. But she needs to find the stolen gear before her bosses learn she fucked up.
Well, Miss V, that is some impressive deduction. Naturally, use that intel as you please. Preferably web. Of course, to do so, you'll need that frazzled cat's info. Sending it now.
Client. What's her thing? Why does she need to meet?
Woman's name's Evelyn Parker. Vetting her wasn't easy. Put the word out I was looking for any kind of intel.
Right, and?
Some brothers from Pacifica got back to me. Told me to stop looking. End of convo. Anyway, our little client insisted on meeting someone with skin in the game. You know, who'll be there for it all. Yours truly will be remote. T-Bug ain't no people person, and Jaggy's only good at some things. I know you know what I mean. Pretty much leaves you.
Think I got everything. Time I got to work.
Well, that's just music to my ears. I'll set up the meet with Miss Parker at Lizzie's bar. Flathead, though's gonna be all you.
That does sound cool, though. What you're saying, Locks, about more things like this. But this definitely is like... I don't know. I kind of wish we got more,
One more thing, Miss V.
GTA 4 than, like,
or blaze of glory.
This kind of thing. Or the things that we get later on. Am I supposed to answer that?
Later now.
Alright, he kicks me out.
Jackson,
What up?
Talk to Dex.
Yeah, Gordito's a big deal. Literally a nod, yeah.
Claimed to want to check our pro cred, but to me it feels more like he tangled us up with Maelstrom and Militech. There's this combat bot military prototype. Maelstrom clept it, then Dex paid to take it off their hands just before the Gangoons had a switch up in management.
Yeah, right. Heard about that. Royce versus Brick. Hostile takeover.
About sums it up. Dex wants us talking to Royce. Gave the deets of some Militech agent too, but don't know how much help she stands to be. Then there's the other thing. Gotta meet the client who put the job on the table, Evelyn Parker.
You? Well, what's Dex gonna do? Ride around in his limo, chat chicks up on the hollow?
Seems like it.
Parker wants to meet someone on the crew. Dex gave me the nod.
He must know what he's doing. So, how you want to play this? Maelstrom or Parker? What's first?
It's like I'm actually running around the city.
Parker. Think I ought to see her first. Seeing what she's like, what she's after.
Orale. In that case, I'll hit the all foods. Put my nose to the ground. Stick around. Hasta luego.
Hey, how's it going?
Scavs give you a lot of trouble around here?
Some days, sure. Other days, not so much. But me personally, well, they know better.
Looking to buy some new iron. Few dozen pounds.
Well, be my fucking guest.
Oh. Bye. Alright, I need people to stop pinging me so I can figure out where I'm going. There she is. I was following the wrong line. From handbrake and brake. Okay, it's good to know that it has a handbrake. Even though there's no fucking, like, outright telling you that there's a handbrake button. I just ran a red light. Do I care? Not really. Out we go.
Looking for some nice threads. Nothing tacky.
We'll find you something dapper in no time.
You would, you metrosexual. Oh, I can preview stuff. Oh, that looks not great. That looks silly. Gotta remember I'm playing a cyberpunk game. Some of the outfits are going to look a little dorky. That's silly. Ooh, those are cool. These are very expensive pairs of pants. That actually looks really good. If it wasn't blue. How much does that cost? I have enough. I don't know why it looks like sometimes I don't. Outer torso. It works. That looks pretty good, actually, off the rip. Hold on. Can I do that here?
Stuck on where to take my style. Anything you'd recommend?
Oh. This is cool. Okay, not what I was thinking that was going to be, but okay. Alright. So I need to find like another melee vendor. Guess I'll just fuck around and drive till I find one. I should probably go actually like lay down and try to sleep again. I just lose control when I turn. It really does feel like Vegas here, though. Just like with all the sex on all the fucking everything. Highway. Ah. That was really close. This is pretty fun, admittedly. Now that I'm just kind of like able to drive. Leave it. Oh, I hit a cop.
All nearby units. We got a situation in Watson. Roger, dispatch. What else is new? We'll be right there.
I didn't even mean it.
All units in the area, order has been restored. All units instructed to return to patrol.
Is there like an actual map? Is there an early game? Early game melee vendor with katanas. Cyberpunk 2077. Huh? Wait, there's a missable katana at the start of the game.
That can actually be missed, but you can still get your way back in here with some creativity and some double jumps.
Yeah.
But it's best to just go ahead and get it now. After you enter Clouds in the questline Automatic Love, proceed with the entire quest as normal. When you start having to head to the back room, instead of going straight to where Woodman is located.
Okay, never mind. That's not early enough game for me. This is going very well. From start, head east towards shorefront, north end. What? Well, if I'm going north. Little China. Kabuki. Any tiger claws? I keep seeing that name pop up. How do I find them? Is it the assault in progress kind of thing?
Joy toys, ex-cons, kids who just rolled. Hey, you trying to get me killed?
Ooh! Oh, I died. Damn. Why is this game hard? It doesn't help that his gun kind of blows.
Fuck out of here, loser.
Alright, so these guys are maelstrom. That was fucking hilarious. I have to pop that corner regardless. Oh, it's an automatic pistol. I just have to hold down the button. That's why fucking shoots weird. Secure the evidence. Wait, I got a Deanne! Wait, it's literally one of my favorite weapons. I literally modded it in Fallout. Yeah! It does the whole, like, animation thing. That's awesome. And it even has the smart weapon capability where it goes like, donk. Hell yeah. Dude, I'll gladly be using this thing. I got it. I got my katana. It's green though. And then I'll end it with the knife. Oh, it makes the same sound. Oh yeah. 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 Okay. Yeah. It's just Warframe. It's just first-person Warframe. All right, who can I go find? Who can I go fuck up? I need like another assault in progress or something. Alright. I gotta go find a fucking motorcycle. You can steal cars and shit in this game, right? People to kill. Yeah! Alright, my shadow is a little dorky. That's a little silly. Die! Oh, there's more! Suffer! Die! Death! Death! I'm gonna kill you! Ah! having a little too much fun with this. Dude, it bothers me that everything is like coded red. You know? Which in my brain is telling me that I'm stealing. Okay. Okay, alright. Oh, jeez. Huh. Oh, I have to start from the bottom. Got it, got it, got it, got it, got it, got it, got it. That's so cool. That's really cool that they added that. That's actually OD. Slippery. Parkour. Stunt jock. Right. Man, it's really funny, like, how much, oh, yeah, right there. It's crazy how much, like, edge runners kind of breathed new life into Cyberpunk. It's kind of crazy to think about, you know? Okay. Yeah, it's probably an OD ability. Literally, though. Alright. Oh, yeah, that's way faster. Kabuki. I just want more people to fight. I also want to find a motorcycle. Keeping my eyes peeled for a motorcycle. Let's see one. Yeah, it's one of the crazier ones. They're TTRPG. Yes. Oh. Who are these people? Come on. Gotta get that headshot multiplier. I like that the healing item is just like on cooldown.
89.3 radio. The voice of the machine.
Ah! Oh damn, I cut him so hard his like body disintegrated. That's a cute gun. Shut up, jeez. Oh, shut up. Alright. I think I'm gonna save here, and I think we're gonna end stream. Just because it's like 2 a.m. But I did sleep for 4 hours, so I should be fine. Hopefully. Thank you, guys, for being here, and thank you for everybody else who watched today. Thank you, everybody that somehow managed to survive the 4 hours of me sleeping. Hopefully that won't be a reoccurring theme tomorrow. Trying to think. Yeah, I don't know. I guess tomorrow, I'll see if I want to do more animation stuff. But yeah, we're good. Yeah. So thank you for being here. Appreciate you guys. Hope you'll be here tomorrow as well. Hope you have a good rest of your night, and I will see you back here again tomorrow, 4:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, the usual junk. Yada, yada, yada. Hopefully I won't be as tired. I'm not going to work out tomorrow, so hopefully I'll be a little less sleepy deepies. But have a good night, and